Funny Car Chaos t-shirt. And otherwise, we don't think you're very cool. And that's how it is. But get ready. Here we come.
All right, we have got our A field paired up, and they are going to be ready to go just as soon as we tell them they can fire up. As the traction compound is going down, the broom and drag action was done. Jimmy Bowles and his staff here at Tulsa Raceway Park always making sure that there's plenty of grip so we can let it rip. And the funny cars are coming your way with round number one. So if you've been roaming around Funny Car Alley, been watching them go to the pit area or checking out the T-shirts and getting something to eat or doing the simulator or getting ready to ride in the rumble seat, go ahead and make your way to your favorite spot in the grandstands or on the fence, or maybe you purchased that VIP seating up here by the starting line. But wherever you want to watch the drag race from, the racing is just about to begin, and it is going to be some hot action on Saturday afternoon. So the tractor comes out, going to do a little work on this tower side strange engineering lane. But don't forget, race fans, we have got the Racers for Christ group in the house, and they are giving a prize package for the NHRA national event of your choice. Make sure you get signed up for that. Are set up over there right across from the Funny Car Simulator. You can meet some great folks and get yourself in line for the prize package. You might be watching Buddy Hull race at one of those NHRA national events in 2026. And I'll tell you, that will be one more enjoyable time. We are looking forward to seeing you experience all the fun of drag racing, championship drag racing. So have you been making the rounds, buddy, and talking to some funny car racers out there?
I just want to say that I always love coming over and saying, I don't have a whole lot of fun on my hands with my business and my family, but this is the style racing I started with. I took a difficult path to get to make sure I know funny car driving. My career path was simple. I started in fuel expert, and we're racing with groups just like this one. Funny Car Chaos didn't exist back when I was coming up through those ranks, but PCA did, and NDRL. Out quick series, and boy, I just had a great time during those years. And it's really nice to come out here and just see all these friendly faces and see all the different combinations and all these people that are just really just loving life drag racing, because it is a culture like none other. Nothing beats the drag racing family. And it's just really enjoyable. So thanks for all of you who stopped me and said hello and grabbed a picture and all that cool stuff, because I really appreciate it.
We've seen so many different kinds of cars out here this weekend. We've got the Gassers. Gassers always put on a great show, and what a wide variety of cars from way old to brand new. It's always fun to see what these teams put together. And as you go from Funny Car Chaos Race, the Gassers is one of the classes that we love to feature because they're just so much fun.
Unique, that's the thing. It's just kind of like all the classes out here. There's so many unique cars, and styles and bodies and combinations. It's super cool. And when you see those gassers, what you really time capsules, right? These cars are, some of them are actually from that era. Others are built to look like they came from that area, but they're true time capsules, and they're cool. And, the folks that drive and work on them, just spend 5 minutes talking to them, and they're going to see how proud they are, how much time they spend with them. And in some cases, I think they're some of the most detailed cars out here, because they're tinker style cars, so the cars that you just tinker with all the time. So, and boy, the fans sure love them. That's for sure.
Another feature of Funny Car Racing is the backup girls, that you can see a whole bunch of them down there as they've got the big photo shoot going on behind the water box, and of course the color, the pageantry, the fun, and the beauty and aspect of drag racing. You get a chance to see and experience. You'll see them going down the wall. Looks like everybody's got their mustache on. And this must be a red line deal.
Yeah, there's only one problem with the picture. Our friend from Redline is not wearing a skirt and boots and all this other stuff. So those ladies are out there wearing mustaches, but he forgot the memo, or didn't get the memo. His boots, his skirt, and all that stuff. That's what I got to say to that.
Well, I wonder if Jerry has a different opinion than he might. We've got,
Jerry's got nice legs. He needs to start showing them off. Yeah, Jerry, we're talking about you. put the girls in the mustaches, but you don't wear the boots and the skirt. We got to change that next picture out.
Always having a good time out here at Tulsa Raceway Park, and we are going to be bringing the thunder here very shortly as opening ceremonies are just about to begin with our invocation and national anthem. So stand by. Race fans, when you've been following drag racing for a long time, you recognize the moment that is at hand. We have got the funny cars up here at the ready stripe. The drivers are strapped in. The crews are surrounding them. They are getting ready to put everything together and light them up, and we will start. But before we start any funny car chaos event, we always like to take a moment to be sure that we pay honor to God and to our country. So if you will please join us, we in standing, remove your hats. We have got Racers for Christ Chaplain Michael Norris here to present our invocation, to be followed immediately by the playing of our national anthem. Chaplain?
Father, we thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. We thank you for a new season. We thank you for an opportunity to be back together with our friends and do race car things with race car friends. Thank you for your love. We thank you for the country that you've placed us in, and we pray for our country, pray for all of those who protect our interests at home and abroad, our first responders and our military. And we just thank you for being among us today. Thank you for protection for all of the drivers that we've enjoyed so far through this event. And we pray that that continues on through the close of the event tonight and the trip home for every team. Thank you for your love. We thank you most of all for your son and for his sacrifice for us. And it's in his name we pray. Amen.
Say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight around us we were so proudly streaming down the rocky
All right, race fans, after that start, I'm ready to hear some funny cars about you. We have got a couple of the loudest, proudest, fastest cars on the property going to kick things off. It's going to be nitro on the left side and alcohol on the right side. And we are ready to light them up. First round funny car action at Tulsa Raceway Park, the first ever round of eliminations in the state of Oklahoma in funny car chaos competition. There have been 40 wins in funny car chaos competition that went to racers from Oklahoma. This is kind of where the funny car chaos world resides, but this is actually the first elimination round in funny car chaos history within the borders of the state of Oklahoma. It's going to be Teddy Joe Say's car, the Say It Loud nitro burning Dodge Charger on the tower side of the racetrack. Qualified number 5 with a 375. James Day aboard as the driver. Going to be taking on your low qualifier. Keith Zimmerer finished number 2 in 2025, and he's got something to prove. Round number 1 as we kick off with the number 1 qualifier. Put a 358 on the board. We had a lot of conversation in qualifying about when we see 350s, and we got one last night by the number 1 qualifier. Let's just see. We could have side-by-side 3.5s, maybe quicker. I don't know. It's gonna depend upon how much they get hooked up on the racetrack. But I know the traction is there, and we are ready for round number 1. Body comes up on the nitro burner as the backup girl, Veronica Gallegos, steps back behind the car. Penny Pitcher is ready to go over on the spectator side in the red line lane. Up at the starting line, it's a man that creates the willpower. Will Hanna creates the horsepower for Keith Zimmerer. They have done the job so far, going to number 1 on the qualifying sheet. And they have got a tough cookie in the other lane. James Day with this nitro burner. That car is Juan Holland Jesse. So we are ready. Crew chiefs tell the drivers, it's on you. Let's go. They turn it over to the drivers, and they will inch forward into the pre-stage beams. Top bulb lit, right side. James Day follows suit. Just about ready, goes to the high side. We're ready. Green lights on both sides. Thundering down the racetrack. What about a red light for the right side? Number 1 qualifier, Keith Zimmerer, 356, 212. Takes out the 361. I can't think of a better way to start the day than that one.
No, great first up. And Keith Zimmerman, man, this guy's got it figured out. You know, that car goes A to B all the time. You know, that blown alcohol combination has proven to always be one of the quickest and fastest in funny car chaos. So congratulations to that team. Well earned. Help on to the next round.
Yeah, 913 on the right side to 60 feet, 240 on the half track point. 920 on the left side, 247. But wow, 220 miles an hour for the nitro car. He was saying it loud indeed, but Zim was away first and pulls off the win. 212 miles an hour at the top end of the racetrack at low ET of the event. And that Mustang sponsored by Uncle Tony and Cody Draper at CD Trucking. 356 low ET of the event with top speed in the other lane. Wow. All right, we've got the word from the top end of the racetrack. It is clear. Our second pair is ready to go here in the first round of Rodak Custom Coffee A Field. If you're not drinking Rodak Custom Coffee to start your morning, you don't have any idea what you're missing, but you want to make sure you learn RODAK like Kodak. Rodak Custom Coffee and Grills in Fort Worth, Texas, been the title sponsor of the A Field and Funny Cars ever since there was a Funny Car Chaos. Give him a call down in Fort Worth, Texas, or shop on the website, rodakcoffeeandgrills.com. All right, next up, we've got Fast Lane Shane Lawson, 2024 Funny Car Chaos champion, driving the Dakota Pony 2. That's the car he won the championship with in 2024, qualified number 3 at a 366, taking on number 7 qualifier out of Severance, Colorado. The Dale Hill Engineering horsepower, providing the Zeus Dodge Avenger with the motivation to get it done. Fire's lit, tower side, here he comes.
I'm sure excited for the Stella Shot team. You know, Dakota Pony 2 is a story that goes along with that car. And I'm going to let Dallas tell that story at some point. But there's a reason why that car is named Dakota Pony 2. It's a great story. Awesome. Still driving that race car and working with Dallas Shot to get him his license. It's going to be pretty cool. I think we can expect to see Dallas in the car mid-season going forward. But, what a great running car, and what a consistent car. You know, yesterday we saw that car with a 368 and they backed it up with 366 and they backed it up with a 368. So it's proven to be one of the most consistent cars here this weekend, and one of the most consistent cars in Funny Car Chaos in the past few years. So I think you can expect that team to be a force this year, to say the least.
There is no disagreement from these quarters. They are always strong competitors, even when the chips are down, you can count on Fast Lane Shane. Of course, he got the name out of Albuquerque, the only car to run 200 miles an hour back at our first Funny Car Chaos event at Albuquerque Dragway. The headline was who was going to be the first car to go under 4 seconds at Albuquerque, and that happened with Kirk Williams. But the only car to go 200 miles an hour was that Mustang you see on the right side with Fast Lane Shane doing the driving. All right, we've got the clutch car on the left side, the converter car on the right side. You'll hear the difference in the sound. They are both in the pre-stage position. Shane goes all the way into the stage position. Revs come up for David. And we're good to go. Oh, shaking and spin on the left side of the headlight. On the right side for the Dakota Pony. 363, 203.5 miles an hour, 91860, and 242.5 track, and gets a win in convincing fashion on the red line side.
Once again, A to B run for that Dakota Pony 2, right down Broadway. You know, 66 yesterday, 68 yesterday, 63 today. Those guys got to figure it out, and looks like they're about a minute away from 150. So keep your eye on them for sure.
Plenty of punch from all the cars that we have seen so far, and we just continue to make our way. If you wanted to see a great funny car show, we told you we would have one. And man, here it is. We are seeing 360s and 350s already. 3 out of the 4 cars down the racetrack have given up that kind of performance. So the next pair coming your way, it's going to be Sean Murphy, the Hillbilly. Now you see this car on the tower side. If you want to go nitro funny car racing, this car is for sale. So go by and see Sean Murphy. After he's through racing it, you wanted to take it off his hands, I'm told that he would like to sell it to you. He's got a tough customer on the right side of the center stripe, taking on Kirk Williams from Glenwood, Iowa. That Monte Carlo body, so it's going to be all Monte Carlos in this match, a nitro car versus an alcohol car. Here in first round, Rodak Custom Coffee A field. So they'll bring the Hillbilly to life. The Williams brothers Monte Carlo finished the season in 2025 with an A field win up at Union Grove, Wisconsin at Great Lakes Dragway. Kirk Williams, 2022 Funny Car Chaos champion. Retired their Firebird and moved to the Monte Carlo in 2025. It has been a learning curve getting this car to perform like they want it to, but as I mentioned, at the end of the season, they came away with a victory in the A field up at Union Grove. Second winningest funny car driver in the history of Funny Car Chaos competition with 12 wins. I know they would like to make it 13 this weekend. All right, so the nitro car comes to life after the alcohol car has completed the burnout process. Be looking for a short burnout, I'm sure, in the Hillbilly. All right, the Hillbilly Monte Carlo from Millsap, Texas, does the burnout, backs up quickly. He'll put it in the forward gear. The Williams brothers on the red line side of the racetrack, ready to go in. Murphy, wasting no time, puts it in the forward gear and brings it up to the starting line. So, which Monte Carlo do you like? Should be a good matchup right here. Williams qualified at 370. Murphy qualified at 381. Both drivers in the pre-stage. 4 rounds left. Race Williams at the top end goes 370 with the 4. They've got it dialed into 370. And he's going to utilize that long shutdown area, opting not to pull the chutes. There's a lot of shutdown area down there from the Williams brothers Monte Carlo. Makes his way towards that last exit, real down there at the top of the hill. 359 on the tower side of the racetrack, our second 350 of the day, but 0.25 reaction time. Kirk Williams was shot out of a cannon, and he got out front and stayed there.
Yeah, that's what you call a good old-fashioned moment. I mean, that was Kirk Williams did a great job. He was on the light, and then I believe Sean was a bit distracted up there for what happened. It was a bit late, a bit tardy. So between someone being spot on and someone being a bit late, the results are clear, and that's a tough loss for that team. We always want to see good heads up drag racing, and it's just a crying shame to see someone lose this drag racing. That's how it goes sometimes.
Wasn't the first time, won't be the last time. Whole shot victory. Williams takes the win and will advance to the next round. Talk about a great showcase for that Hillbilly Monte Carlo. If you want to unload that for somebody, it's certainly a performer.
Yeah, 359 at what was a mile an hour on that one. It was solid, and it just went down the track nice and easy there. So if you're sitting in the stands and you feel the burning desire to drive a nitro funny car, go see Sean. I'm sure he'll sell it to you today. I bet you could take it home today. If you got a truck big enough to hook up to that trailer, I'm sure the price will be right and you can take it home today. Proud owner of a nitro funny car.
All right, so up at the top end of the racetrack, the crew is working on getting the Hillbilly off of the racetrack. And once we get the all clear from the top end, it'll be time for our final pair in the first round. And, of course, it's going to be Brian Lewis from Wagoner. Came in number 2 qualifier, 362, racing one of those guys that's got some Funny Car Chaos wins under his belt as well, Lance Van Howen from Rhinebeck, Iowa. Last generation Camaro funny car with aerodynamics. Going to be a good match in a Mustang versus a Camaro. Okay, we are all on the top end of the racetrack and good to go with our next pair coming your way. It is going to be Lance Van Howen on the tower side, Brian Lewis on the spectator side, the Grumpy 2 from Wagoner, Oklahoma. It's got that brand new wrap on it. It's a great car. They came out in 2025 in their rookie funny car season. Went to the final round in the A field at the Texas Motorplex. Which was quite the way to debut. All right, listen up. If you're from Arkansas, Eureka Springs, Cliff Cottrell, your wallet has been turned in, and it's in the tower. All right, all the way back from the burnout and making ready to get down the red line side. It is Brian Lewis. Freshly wrapped Mustang after finishing number 3 in points in his rookie season. Came out strong, fired some great shots in qualifying. Taking on this Camaro. The Rolling Thunder Camaro from Rhinebeck, Iowa. Lance Van Howen taking on the Mustang from right here. Ryan Lewis. Last pair in the first round. Rodak, 8-field funny cars. Third bulb led, both cars converter cars. Another side-by-side match, but look at Lewis go. 363 beats a 392, a 209.7 mile per hour top end charge, and a 60 foot of 944. Brian Lewis picks up where he left off and is looking strong here in 2026.
Two nice clean runs right down through there. Great for the show. That's what we're paying for. Look what we got in the staging lanes here. We got the Blue Max Nitro funny car coming up. How about it? Nothing cooler than seeing the Blue Max roll through the water box and stab the gas. Get ready for this, everybody. I was talking to Ronnie Young in the pit yesterday and talked about his comeback. You know, Ronnie's had a couple things holding him back here from drag racing, and he's sure excited to get back behind the wheel. But for now, Aaron's got the wheel, and he's doing a great job. I expect to see Ronnie Young back in the Dallas race. We need everybody cheering on Ronnie Young. We need him in the scene at every Nitro.
That will indeed be great to see. Ronnie Young getting back in the saddle. Quite the journey for him and for that team. So the fire is lit, and it's going to be number 1 qualifier Doug Schneider racing number 5 qualifier, the Blue Max. Mike Shalando and the team out of Nashville, Tennessee have been the title sponsor for our B-Field and Funny Car ever since day number 1. They continue in 2026. We have got 2 heavy hitters coming up here in the first round of our Alka Digger B-Field. Schneider qualified at 399. You look on the scoreboard down there, you see the 389. That is the index in our B-Field. We take 1/10 of a second, drop it off of the low qualifier's time. That is the index. You've seen the 460 index where you can go too quick. That is the case here in our B-Field category. So nobody in the class has been quicker than that index right there, but they certainly have performance potential to do that. The Nitro car, the legend, the Blue Max, taking on the Milliken Monster from Colorado, one of those guys that broke into the scene in funny car chaos back in the early 2000s, late teens, and really showed the way. 4 bulbs lit, and we're ready. Well, using all kinds of racetrack on both sides. 391 left and 461 right side. All right, a preliminary ruling is that the contact with the wall was after the finish line, so that would be a win for Doug Schneider, 391 at 175.93 miles an hour. 2 off that index there. Doug did not want to get out of the throttle. Neither did Aaron as he was venturing towards that center stripe. All right, so the track staff is checking down there in the shutdown area. And that is these 2 Colorado teams. One has ventured towards the right wall and tagged it. And looks like the other one ventured towards the left wall and tagged it. But a 391, a strong performance for the Milliken Monster of Doug Schneider. Aaron Morrow in the Blue Max. 102 to 60 feet and off the throttle as that car was moving quickly towards the center stripe, and he wisely got out of the throttle. All right, so we have one more car to get off the track at the top end of the racetrack. That was a lot of excitement there, a little more than normal.
Yeah, a little bit going on out there. That's Nitro Funny Car. That's alcohol funny car racing, right? Looked like Aaron left. He got out there. It looks like it shook to me. He pedaled it. The car went left. And we aborted the run. And the left lane, we had a guy that was in there wheeling the thing, doing everything he could to keep it in the groove and win the race. And I think it looks like he hit the wall right after he went across the finish line. So I believe that run is going to count. We haven't heard anything else otherwise. So, but ladies and gentlemen, that's what you get. You come to a Funny Car Chaos. You get all the action. Sometimes they go down the track right down the middle. Sometimes they don't. That's what makes funny cars the coolest thing on the planet.
Doug Schneider was definitely doing an awful lot of work driving that car, that Monte Carlo down the racetrack as it was going to go left. All right, Funny Car Chaos push vehicle. Can we get you in the top end area to help push the Blue Max off, please? I want to say welcome to everybody joining us in person and everybody also on the live stream broadcast brought to you by RDM Race Trailer, RBS Supercharger, and Maurice Motorsports Insurance. For those of you on the live stream, be sure to check in. If you haven't already subscribed to the Funny Car Chaos YouTube channel, be sure and do that. You'll be able to see all of our broadcasts of all different types, from event broadcasts to Chaos Live to some of that great content put out by our main man, Lee Craft. We'll keep that on there, and you can stay entertained with all the Chaos information on the Funny Car Chaos YouTube channel. So welcome to all of you that are watching on the live stream. We'll be back to racing just here in a moment. But boy, the action so far in first round, buddy, has been terrific.
Oh yeah, off the charts as we beautiful day here in Tulsa, and there's much more in store. And I'm in the tower. I'm looking over here over my right shoulder, and I see a funny car with a turbo on it. And, it's just typical and so cool. Jade Cook and her family take a different path to drag racing, and it's cool to see. It's just not every day you see a turbo on a funny car. So if you're in the stands and it's the first time seeing Jade, just she's in the left lane here in this bright yellow car, and just know that there's a turbo under the hood of that thing, which I think is pretty cool.
Yeah, that's the rules package is kind of the lack of rules package in Funny Car Chaos has given us some very unique combinations. As we have, of course, plenty of the supercharged nitro cars, supercharged alcohol cars, but turbo cars, centrifugally supercharged cars, and of course, Phil Cook and Jade ran the nitrous funny car a couple of years ago. And they, like you said, they follow their own drummer, and they have certainly done well, as Jade is one of the most prolific winners in the history of Funny Car Chaos competition. As she has been to the winner's circle 7 times in the Funny Car Chaos, in her Funny Car Chaos history, and looking for another spot in the final round this year. You can see on the racing surface that we have got the track staff making sure that everything is safe, clear for our next pair to go. That will be Jade Cook and Robbie Massey. A couple of strong performers ready to take the track here in just a few moments. Also want to say thanks to the people that helped make this happen in the world of Funny Car Chaos racing. Talking about, of course, Ed Wolf, Wolf Pumps. For all of your pump needs, whether you were talking about replacement parts or new pumps, used pump, priming pumps, Wolf Pumps, that's WULFF Pumps. You can reach them at 573-875-4894. If you're going to get to the winner's circle, you're going to want to run with the leader of the pack. That is Wolfgang, Ed Wolf and Wolf Pumps. 40 wins for Oklahoma drivers in the history of Funny Car Chaos competition. Oklahoma has really been where the racers came from that put us on the map initially. And, of course, they are We got 9 more wins than any other state. Texas comes in second with 31. But a lot of cars, a lot of teams, over 220 funny car racers now in Funny Car Chaos competition since we started this. And we're looking forward to adding more of that for the rest of the season. Next event on the schedule is going to be down at the Texas Motorplex coming up in 2 weeks. You heard Buddy mention that he is going to be looking forward, like we are, to seeing Ronnie Young back in the saddle with the Blue Max down there at Ennis, Texas. We hope you'll join us for that. All right, so we are just about ready to go. As the top end is nearly clear, and the Carl's Killer Camaro is going to be racing the Nemesis Mustang when we get the all clear to fire up the next pair. Coming your way very, very shortly. Race fans, glad to have you on a sunny Saturday afternoon. Great to see the stands full here at Tulsa Raceway Park. What a day, what a weekend it's been. Always the first of the season creates some opportunities for people to learn new things, and sometimes that's great, sometimes it's not as great. But boy, we're seeing the performances and fruits of their labor today. It's a beautiful day and some great drag racing with Funny Car Chaos round number 1. We are into the B field now. Robbie Massey is 1-0 in final rounds of Funny Car Chaos competition. He's from Des Moines, Iowa. And if you see the names on the side of that car, Mopes, Massey, that's exactly the same people you think it is. Legends in the history of alcohol funny car racing. And Robbie added his name to the list of Funny Car Chaos winners in 2023 up at Cordova Dragway. Jade Cook, we mentioned, is one of the most prolific winners in Funny Car Chaos history, as she's been to 12 final rounds, and she is 7-5. She's got that centrifugally supercharged Mustang on the tower side out of Duncan, Oklahoma. They do a lot of grudge racing. This is what they do when they're not funny car racing. And boy, they bring their own spin to racing. Carl's Chevrolet Killer Camaro is on the right side of the center stripe. Qualified quicker at a 4:02. Jade Cook and Phil. They've got it loaded up and ready to go. This car has been under 4 seconds before. So this one won't be over until the wind light comes on. Oh, way out. He goes 4:06 and 1:46 for the win. Delayed reaction at the starting line for Jade Cook as they go 4:32 at 1:68, but that one was over early with an 06 reaction time, and Robbie Massey was gone.
Yeah, I think Jade must. It's like Jade must have had a distraction up there. She's normally really good on the tree, and she was real late there. So I'm guessing something was distracting her and it caused that. But good job, Robbie Massey. Went down the track 4:06, 146 miles an hour, and he's going to go on to the next round.
Qualifying with a 4:02. A lot of times we've seen that car join those in the 3.7s and the 3.6s, but it wasn't to be this weekend. That's we've got the 3 different categories. You get in where you fit in. They wind up in the B field this particular weekend. So last car off the racetrack, looks like that'll give us a clear top end. And the next set of funny cars just about ready to fire up, and here they go. Dumas, Texas, home for Smokey Blanton. He's going to be on the right side of the center stripe in the red line lane. They qualified number 6, number 7, at a 4:18. Joe Morrison with the Crazy Horse Mach 1 on the tower side qualified number 3 at 4:05. Ready for our next pair here in Alky Digger B Field Funny Car. All of you watching the live stream, happy to have you joining us. Man, we are having a big time in Tulsa, Oklahoma, with the first ever Oklahoma Funny Car Chaos race. Classy Cassie Blanton comes out to guide her husband back from that long burnout. The Texas Joker qualified strongly, ran a 4:18. As they continue with their quest in 2026, as they upgrade their equipment in 2025, and it's going well for them. So the late model car against the Mach 1 from 1970. Third pair in the first round of our B field. Under sunny skies at Tulsa Raceway Park. Texas on the right side, New Jersey on the left side. Morrison brings it in, turns on the fourth wall, green lines on both sides, and it's going to be the Texas Joker across the finish line at a 4:03.175. Good for the win. 4:55 on the left side as Joe was doing a lot of driving down in that left-hand lane. Looked like a puff of smoke off of that Texas Joker down there on the right side. What'd you see?
Yeah, about 500 feet. Something out there. And, you know, generally when you see something like that, a little white smoke, it means maybe an intermission or something like that. But you know, when these weather conditions, you know, you gotta put the fuel to them. These cars want to burn the fuel in this type of weather, so it's easy to do. But small price you pay. You know, he advanced on and made a nice run. 403, 175 miles an hour. They didn't hurt it, and if they did, they got the parts to fix it. You know, what I see in the staging lanes is Wayne Hoffman. And Wayne is a little bit lighter today. He's about $5,000 lighter than he was yesterday. So Wayne had a little wager there. He qualified to adjust him a lot, and didn't fare so well. He had one and got a little excited there and drove it across the center line there and lost 5,000 whoppers. So if you see Wayne today in the pits, just go over, give him a hug. He probably needs it. He needs a hug. But he's lined up against who we got here? Yes, that's right. The local guy. And that car runs good. So I think we can expect a nice drag race out of this next year coming up. So stay tuned, everybody.
So the race crew checking out that right side. We did see the Texas Joker. So they are looking over the racing surface. Looks like they might have a little brief cleanup to do there. This next pair coming up, Bob Alberti Jr. And when you get a chance to stroll down Funny Car Alley, make sure you get up there and see this Thundering Okie. Bob has contracted a group to put together the new look on the Funny Car from Catoosa, and you got to go take a look at it up close and personal. It is quite the visual overload. You're going to enjoy seeing that as the Thundering Okie with the new look and the new performance. I tell you, don't be surprised if this car uncorks something amazing on this run down the racetrack.
You know, David, it's always great to see how our sponsors get involved in Funny Car Chaos. You know, looking down here from the tower, I see a couple sponsors that are on this fence, and you know, Fred Spell's down there. Look, Fred Spell's down there. Spell Paving, huge supporter of Funny Car Chaos. And some of y'all may not know, but Spell Paving, they pave so smooth that they're now sponsored. Spell Paving is sponsored by the Flat Earth Society. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that is how smooth Spell Paving services. The Flat Earth Society has contacted Fred Spell. They are now backing Spell Paving. So just so y'all know, you need something paved, if you need something look smooth, look clean, and be flat as the earth is believed to be by the Flat Earth Society, call Fred Spell. He'll get it right for you.
Man, congratulations to Fred. All right. So speaking of those supporters and sponsors, the teams the people that help make us happen. Kryptonite Customs. For those of you that are on site, we talked about the Funny Car Simulator, and Kryptonite Customs did the wrap on that. Of course, if you've ever seen it, you know what I'm talking about. It's got the look of the Tom Hooper Showtime Funny Car. Absolutely gorgeous. And the people here at Tulsa are getting a chance to see it up close and personal. When you come to a Funny Car Chaos event, you want to make sure that you go by and see that as well. But whether you're needing your transport wrap, your automobile wrap, your race car wrap, Kryptonite Customs, man, they will make it look like it's never looked before. They have custom designs for school buses, RVs, race cars, boats. They can take care of it for you. That's KK, Kryptonite Customs, Z on the end. We're happy to have them as a continuing sponsor here at Funny Car Chaos. Going to be a lot of work in the pits for the Texas Joker team, as they definitely left something on the racetrack. As you can see, the crew that's down there working, and we will be back to racing just as soon as they give us the go-ahead. First round action in the A field, and now the B field has been stellar. We're seeing the 3.6 and 3.5 second performances plenty in the A field. Of course, going quicker than 389 in the B field will get you out, with that being the index, but there's no cap in the final round. We got Schneider taking on Blanton in the top half of the B field semifinal. Jade Cook went out to Robbie Massey, so Robbie Massey will be taking on the winner between Wayne Hoffman and Bob Alberti Jr. in the semifinals. We've got that one last pair in the B field. Then we'll move to our C field action with Funny Car Chaos on Saturday afternoon at Tulsa Raceway Park. Driven Racing Oil, the official oil and lubricant of the Funny Car Chaos and Nitro Chaos Championship Tours. Michael Neal represents Driven Racing Oil. He's looking forward to being at Ennis with his Funny Car back in action. They had to thrash hard as they worked to get Burning Love GTO put together after having to retire the Burning Love Nova last year after Byron. But Driven Racing Oil, great supporter of Funny Car Chaos, Nitro Chaos, and Fuel Altered Chaos, the official oil and lubricant of the series. And of course, they are at every event. We'll make sure that you get in touch with Michael Neal. They will bring oil and lubricants to the racetrack for you so that they can save you the freight if you're going to be at the track. So the heavy equipment comes out, and we're going to be back to racing as soon as they get through. Jimmy Bowles and his crew, I'm telling you, you're looking for a staff that knows what to do, knows how to make things happen, and keep the track prep just right for outstanding performances. You don't have to think back but about 3 seconds to know that they can get it done here at Tulsa Raceway Park. Ken Singleton and High Risk Performance, the official horsepower provider of the Funny Car Chaos Championship Tour. Of course, Ken Singleton, the winningest driver in the history of Funny Car Chaos, with 3 championships, the first 3 in 2019, 2020, and 2021. If there had been a championship in 2018, he would have won that as well, as he went undefeated in 3 races in 2018. He is now building race cars and producing horsepower with High Risk Performance. They've come aboard as the official horsepower provider of the Funny Car Chaos Championship Tour. If you'd like to get your car to go down the racetrack like it should, in championship form, like that high risk Monte Carlo did for so long, make sure you reach out to Ken Singleton. Find him on their social media outlets. High risk performance. So we've been seeing folks going down the racetrack in the rumble seats of the Proud American Motorsports Dragster. If you haven't already got yourself signed up for that, you want to make sure you do so, as we'll be racing as long as we're racing anything else. So, but don't delay. You want to make sure you don't miss the opportunity to do that. Take a ride with a friend. Guarantee you will love that. We see so many couples that come to the racetrack and they look at each other and say, "You wanna? Yeah, yeah." So they sign up and they take a ride in the rumble seats of the Proud American Dragster. Man, it's something that they can talk about and relive over and over again. Talk about a great time. Make sure you take full advantage of that opportunity. Right next door to the Funny Car Simulator, and also right next door to R&M Race Trailers. I want to send a shout out to our good friend Justin Arias from CP Carrillo, the official rods and pistons of Funny Car Chaos and Nitro Chaos Championship Tour, and a big supporter of Fuel Ultra Chaos as well. CP Carrillo is the technology leader in high performance pistons and rods. They manufacture every part of the rotating assembly except the crankshaft. For the finest in the business, you want to make sure that your official classified partner of Funny Car Chaos is racingjunk.com. We'll talk about them here in just a few moments, but we did get the all clear from the racetrack, and we've got fire in the pipes for our final pair in round one, Alky Digger B Field Funny Cars. Bob Alberti Jr. on the tower side looking to uncork something special. So Wayne Huffman is going to be on that same side of the racetrack where his car refused to stay. So we'll see if he can keep it straight this time. He ran down the racetrack with a 4:06 in qualifying as he redeemed himself with that great run. But Bob Alberti Jr., with support from Grand Prix Autosports, has got that Dodge Charger funny car tuned up and ready to go. He would like nothing better than to finish in the winner's circle here at his home track, not far from home. Bob has got one Funny Car Chaos win under his belt in 3 final rounds. He got it done at San Antonio back in 2019 when he took the final race of the year on a very cold night in San Antonio. So he'll bring the car up to the starting line. Wayne Hoffman is just about ready to tickle that first infrared. Final pair, first round, Alky Digger B Field Funny Car, number 4 versus number 8. This should be a good one. New Preston, Connecticut, long distance award winner Wayne Hoffman against the guy that had less distance than anybody to cover, Bob Alberti Jr. Green lights on both sides, and they are hooking and looking at the finish line. Give it to Hoffman. 4 flat with a 7 to 4 flat with an 8. Look at this. At the starting line, it was 055 to 082. Hoffman out front by just a little bit. But at the finish line, they both go 4 seconds flat. 182.9 miles an hour on the left side, but not quite enough. A margin of 200ths of a second. 4 flat to 4 flat. What a race.
Yeah, margin of victory.
That'll do it for our B field. You can see a little bit of cleanup going on there. We will move next to our C field, brought to you by Ed Wolf and Wolf Pumps. So we are going to see Robbie Massey racing Wayne Hoffman in the bottom half semifinal of the B field, and Doug Schneider racing Smokey Blanton in the top half. Moving next to our C field, we will be ready for them to go just as soon as the race director says we are good to go. Yeah, the get in where you fit in concept with no rules on what type of powertrain you have to run in Funny Car Chaos brings out the cars, brings out the people, and that close competition between people running closely performing cars together. That makes it very exciting.
Makes for a great show. I mean, in the end, that's why you bought the ticket. That's why you're sitting here today. To see all these different body types and engine combinations and different types of fuel is really kind of a blast in the past here in the modern version. And just it's what makes it so cool to be here in Tulsa at the kickoff of Funny Car Chaos 2026.
Now, we've got a very full season coming your way in Funny Car Chaos, Nitro Chaos, and Fuel Altered Chaos. We have got a race down the way, down I-35 in the Dallas area. That's coming up in a couple of weeks. We'll have Nitro Chaos with their season debut and the second race of the Funny Car Chaos Championship Tour down there. So if you happen to be anywhere near Ennis, Texas in 2 weeks, you want to see some more funny and do a couple of dry hops.
You know, this time of year, it's okay to go ahead and adjust Jordan's name to the Easter Bunny. You know what I mean? That does all that dry hopping. It's this time of year. Why don't we just call Jordan the Easter Bunny the rest of the day? What do you say?
He gets nicknames all the time. So the Easter Bunny,
Jordan, Easter Bunny. It's got a ring to it.
Well, let's see if we get to talk about him in the Man, what a match. And Baloo gets it done. 427 to a 442, 168 miles an hour, and a wind light. 014 reaction time. Steve Vang was out first. But Jordan comes around and a margin of victory of 11 hundredths of a second. So he'll get it done and advance to the semifinal. So Easter Bunny Baloo will be back in the second round, so you can talk about him some more. Final pair, first round funny car. It's going to be Daniel Cottrell from Eureka Springs, Arkansas with the Glass Chariot. Been working on getting this car on the racetrack for a couple, 3 years, but comes out and puts a 422 on the board to qualify number 2. And boy, were they ever excited. On the spectator side of the racetrack, John Broussard from Lake Charles, Louisiana, the Purple Haze Pontiac Trans Am. This team spent a lot of years in outlaw fuel altered competition. They've got a couple of championships under their belt, so taking them lightly would be an error in judgment, as Jim Rohn would say. Their first season in Funny Car was 2025. They went to the final round at Penwell Knights Raceway, came away as the runner-up, but an auspicious debut in that first season. Lots of racing under their belt for this family from the Pelican State. All right, so Arkansas and Louisiana. If it was a football game, they would be battling for the boot. Cottrell's in. He was extremely excited after that run yesterday. Rightfully so. Green lights on both sides. Both drivers doing a little pedaling, and at the finish line, it's going to be a win light for Cottrell. I wondered, Johnny Broussard goes 1,000th quick. The index was 411. He goes 410 with a 9. That's as close to perfect as you can get without getting a win light, and it was a 417 for Cottrell, so Cottrell continues to improve. That is a career best performance for them in the Glass Chariot. So your semifinals in the Wolf Pump Seafield will be Danny Mann racing Cody Chatfield and Daniel Cottrell racing Jordan Ballou. So the quicker qualified cars advance in all four pair. And we've got some more thrill seekers in the rumble seat just before we have an exhibition pass by Lee Lovell in the Giant Killer Nova Funny Car. If you haven't already signed up to take a trip down the racetrack with this proud American motorsports dragster, make sure you get that done before the line's too long and you miss the opportunity. Got one more funny car to make an exhibition pass. For those of you that like to watch the funny cars, we are bringing junior dragsters to the staging lanes. We got foot brake coming up. 460 Index, Gassers, and Super Pros. We're going to be nonstop racing, probably until way after the sun goes down. We will work in our semifinals of Funny Car as we get to that point. Then we'll have final rounds after dark in all of our classes. Except juniors, we'll have that one done here shortly. There we go, 562, 125.75 miles an hour, and big smiles all around. Lee Lovell in the Giant Killer Chevy Nova. It's got that supercharged Noonan Hemi underneath the body. They've had their challenges this weekend. This car has been to Victory Circle in its history before. This weekend this weekend has not been the greatest, and judging by what we're seeing on the racetrack, that curse continues. Maybe not. Maybe just something simple. All right, let's take a quick trip down the racetrack. We're on the strange engineering side of the racetrack with the Giant Killer. Let's see if they can get this car back in form. A consistent performer throughout 2025 and years previous. Lines up on the DNQ list this weekend. Much more like what we're used to seeing from this crew. How about a 407, 178.75 miles an hour? That'll make you feel better, won't it? Amen. Great job, man. Great job. That's exactly what we were hoping to see. All right, we've got our exhibition done, and it's time for our foot brake racers to make it to the staging lanes. You know the drill, right? Foot brake, a 5, 6, 7, 8. Bring them down. Foot brake to the staging lanes. Race fans, I hope you enjoyed that first round of Funny Car as much as I did, maybe even a little bit more. I'm not sure you could enjoy it any more than I did, but man, what a great show. You're going to get a chance to see these crews as they cool fuel service and get the cars ready for the semifinal round. Those that are coming back, those that didn't get a win light, probably have a little more time, maybe a lot more time to talk and visit and give you some information on their operation. Hand out those hero cards, maybe show you some of the merchandise that they've got that helps them get down the road to the next race with this insane diesel price, as we're all paying that little extra these days. Go by and see them and introduce yourself, man. Make some new friends here at Tulsa Raceway Park. Funny Car Chaos on a Saturday afternoon. A beautiful day that we have been waiting for 2 years. So you can see the race crew is out there looking at something on the right side of the racetrack. They will assess the damage, do the cleanup as necessary, track back up. So junior dragsters lanes 3 and 4, foot brake lanes 5, 6, 7, and 8. All right, 460 index, stand by. This is not your call to the stage lane, but it won't be long. So 460 index, stand by. We'll call you to the lanes here in just a little bit. Well, we started talking to you just a little bit about our official classifieds partner, racingjunk.com. You know, when you think about things in life that you don't necessarily call them by their product title, but by their brand name, I'm talking about things like, you know, if you want to get a tissue, most of us say you got a Kleenex, or some parts of the country, like where I live, you don't get a soda pop. Some people say soda pop, but in the South, a lot of times we say, let's get a Coke, no matter whether it's Dr. Pepper, Sprite, or whatever. Well, there's a brand in the world of classifieds for drag racing. It is kind of that brand. When you talk about online classifieds, really the first name that comes to mind is racingjunk.com, helping you sell your stuff for free for over 20 years. They are the world's #1 racing and performance marketplace with over 290,000 registered members 170 million page views every single month. When you think about that brand name that everybody talks about, regardless of which specific brand it is, when you think about Kurt Signetti, he didn't say, ask Jeeves about me. He said, Google me. So racingjunk.com, they have just got that reputation. They are the name to know when you want to buy or sell racing cars, racing parts, and related items. So if you're not already a subscriber, a follower, a registered member of racingjunk.com, take that smart device you probably have on you and go to racingjunk.com and get yourself registered as a member today. Foot brake lanes 5, 6, 7, and 8. Our live stream broadcast brought to you here in part today by the official superchargers of Funny Car Chaos, Nitro Chaos. I'm talking, of course, about RBS Superchargers in Carson City, Nevada. RBS has a really big selection. Is that what RBS stands for? Really big selection? I don't know, but RBS does have a really big selection of high-quality supercharger parts and components, and they are the world's leading supercharger mail-order superstore. Components? Got them. Complete units? Got them. How much of the alphabet do you need? I'm talking about BAE, BDS, DMPE, JBR, MSD, NGK, PSI, RCD, RNR, SAE, SCE, XRP. That's what I'm talking about. You recognize those initials because they're companies that you use if you are in the world of supercharged motorsports racing. RBS Supercharger carries all of those. Cunningham, Donovan, Dunn, Enderley, Star Racer belts. Way too much to list. You need to reach out to them at 775-461-0954 or go online, rbssuperchargers.com. Remember, if you want to remember the name, it's RBS, really big selection, rbssuperchargers.com, and tell them you appreciate them helping to bring the live stream of Funny Car Chaos to all of you out there in Chaos Nation. And the hits just keep on coming on Saturday afternoon as we have got our sportsman categories just about ready to take the track. Soon as the race crew says we're good to go, then we will turn loose our junior dragsters. We have got foot brake on the way to the staging lanes for their next round. And after that, or very shortly, actually, as soon as they turn the racetrack back over to us, I'm going to call 460 Index so we can get their next round in the books. We've got 2 rounds of funny car left. We have eliminated half the field, so there's 12 cars left in 3 fields. So that'll be semifinals in A field, B field, C field. We are about to run our final in junior dragster. We have got foot brake. Not sure we're at the quarterfinal on that one yet, but you'll see the sportsman categories between rounds of funny car. We'll be back to racing just as soon as they say we can do so. If you haven't got something great to eat, something cold to drink, you want to make sure you take care of that right about now before the action starts again on the racetrack. If you haven't already got your official event shirt from the Funny Car Chaos season opener, man, Mel Roth is waiting to see you. Located behind the grandstands on the pit side of the racetrack, you'll see that motor coach with the trailer behind it. You'll see those banners that say Funny Car Chaos, Nitro Chaos. Can't miss them. Go by and get that official event shirt featuring a couple of Oklahoma's own funny cars. Featured prominently on that official event shirt, Bob Alberti Jr.'s brand new paint scheme on the Thundering Okie. It's featured on that shirt along with the Bad Intentions Corvette. Of those outlaws out of Duncan, Oklahoma, the Cooks and the Biffles. Phil Cook, Jade Cook, Chance Biffle. They do it upright in Funny Car Chaos competition as they've got lots of trophies at their house. They got featured on the official event shirt. And one of the things that I got to do before I get out of here tonight is go by and meet Prodigy. Jeanette's got a new sidekick. We all love and miss Hayes, but Prodigy is now on site. And the 2026 Car Chicks gear is available at the Car Chicks trailer, also behind the grandstand on the pit side of the racetrack. And of course, Miss Rita bringing you that 2026 Tulsa Raceway Park gear. Go by and see her. Let her fix you up. Get signed up for a ride in the Proud American Dragster. Take that free pass in the Funny Car Simulator, and every ticket is a pit pass. So if you want to come over and experience all the action on the pit side of the racetrack, come on. You are welcome over here. So this is the race that a whole lot of people have been clamoring for years, to bring it to fruition in 2026. Oklahoma racers have been taking home trophies since the second one anyway. The first Oklahoma racer in a final round of Funny Car Chaos competition was, anybody? Fabio Jordan Ballou. He was runner-up in the B field at the inaugural Funny Car Chaos event at North Star Dragway in September of 2017. So he started things off early for Oklahoma cars getting to the final round. Now, Ken Singleton picked it up at Mocan Dragway with the first race of the 2018 season, as he put the high-risk Monte Carlo into the winner's circle and went undefeated, 9 for 9 in 2018. If there had been a championship series that year, Ken would have won it. We don't know how he would have done at the fourth race on the season up at Havana, Illinois, and we'll never know because he didn't go there, but he did win 3 races and went 9-0 in that first year, and that was the first 3 of now 40 wins that Oklahoma drivers have claimed in Funny Car Chaos competition. Texas is in second place with 21. There's a tie for third between Colorado and Iowa. Part of that with Colorado's Tom Furches, who claimed the championship in 2023, and Iowa's Kirk Williams, who claimed the championship in 2022. Those two states have 15 wins apiece. Missouri in sole possession of fifth place with 11 wins. Kansas and Nebraska tied with 9 apiece. 2025 champion Hot Rod Herbie has got quite a few of those wins for Nebraska, but not all of them. Illinois alone in 8th place with 7 victories for drivers from Illinois. And Michigan and New Mexico tied in 9th place at 6 wins apiece. Winners from 24 states in Funny Car Chaos competition since its inception. All those wild and crazy statistics, we try to keep up with them for you because we know it matters to those of you from Oklahoma and from other states. So let me get 460 index to lanes 9 and 10. 460 index to lanes 9 and 10. Final call foot brake, lanes 5, 6, 7, and 8. 460 index, bring them to lanes 9 and 10, please. This is your final round junior dragsters, Cade Peak and Reed Clocker. Reed's on the left side, and a dragster out of Broken Arrow, dialed at 793. Cade is on the right side out of Mulberry, Kansas. Got that dragster dialed at 792. So Reed on the left side gets a 1/100th head start. Can't really see that difference on the Christmas tree. 100th of a second. 2 is hard to see. 3 can if you look close. 3 bulbs lit. Final round. Junior dragster, Tulsa Raceway Park, Funny Car Chaos inaugural. Both drivers with green lights, side by side down the racetrack, and the wind light. comes on in the left lane. Reed Clocker runs a 798 at 80 miles an hour. Cade Peak, right side, breaks out 791 with a 6, 79 miles an hour. Starting line advantage put Reed Clocker out front, and he stayed there. Congratulations, runner-up Cade Peak, and to your champion and junior dragster, Reed Clocker. .460 index. .460 index. Let me get you to lanes 9 and 10, please. .460 index. Lanes 9 and 10 for your next round. That would be your second round. This is foot brake. Round number 3. We ran 2-time trials. First round, buyback round, and we are once again in eliminations. Round number 3 for our foot brake competitors. Justin Barker is over on the spectator side of the racetrack. Sarcoxy, Missouri, home for that AMC Spirit with the small block Chevy power. 663 the dial in. Robert Cowden has got that feared Acura. Drives it well. He dials this one at 10:47 this time. 3.84 seconds head start. So he'll be way out there. Justin Barker will probably feel like he's got time to eat a sandwich and drink a glass of water before he gets to leave. But we'll see. All right, both drivers with green lights on their side of the Christmas tree, and man, are they doing well with the foot brake. Oh, yeah, double breakout affair. So Robert Cowden goes 002 on the start. Justin was 021, so the car on the left side was away first with a nearly perfect reaction time. But they both break out. Cowden breaks out a little bit more, and the win light goes to the AMC of Barker. And so Drew Goss is going to be on the tower side, and Cody Moore is going to be on the spectator side. A couple of guys that got their start in junior dragsters very successfully, I might add. The Ranger pickup of Cody Moore is dialed at 633. He gets an 1800s head start against the wagon on the tower side.
Gray Honda Civic with that tag number in general parking is blocking in somebody that's trying to leave.
Green lights on both sides. A little whomping going on down there, and Cody Moore gets a win light, 638. Over at 100.5 miles an hour. To a 615, dead on with a 5, but a little tardy to the party, and so the win light goes to Cody Moore. Next up, it's going to be Benny Hammonds on the left side, Brian Walker on the right side. 724 and 574 the dial ins. 3-bolt head start for the pickup truck. Your attention, please. I've got a Honda. It's gray. It's got license plate QYT or QVT 826. You're in the general admission parking. You got somebody blocked in who needs to leave, so we do need you to move your vehicle, please. Gray Honda, license plate QVT 6. You should move that one for us, please. He did not. Well, you heard the sound on the left side of the starting line. When they bought him, you're not going to run your number. So as soon as the Mustang went around, he was able to look to the left and say, hey, I got this one. And he did. Gassers lanes 3 and 4, please. Gassers lanes 3 and 4. Super Pro lanes 7, 8, 9, and 10. 460 index. You should already be in lanes 9 and 10 for your next round, your second round. The official blower belts of the Funny Car Chaos Nitro Chaos Championship Tour, Star Racer belts. Uncle Rob Wendland has operated at the top level of the sport for many years. When he found that there was a solution to the extremely frustrating problem of losing races because of broken blower belts, he found the solution and he built it into a successful business working with Mitsubishi from Japan. They figured out a way to combine Kevlar, carbon, and rubber, making a blower belt that is extremely difficult to break. So StarRacerBelts.com was born, and if you look on the pulley, the blower pulley of most of the race cars in the sport now, you'll see a Star Racer belt. Give Rob Wendland a call at 785-423-1277. Let him know that you appreciate his support of all things chaos. You can get those products at RBS Superchargers and at Alky Digger. So a couple more thrill seekers in the rumble seat of the Proud American Dragster, getting ready for a great ride. Once again, gray Honda QVT 826 in the general admission parking area. Got somebody blocked in. You can do it right quick. They would appreciate it, and so would we. .573, 129.69 miles an hour in the Proud American. There's still time if you want to get signed up. Take a ride with the Proud American Motorsports Group. Race fans, while it's quiet and you can hear, let me invite you to go see Mel Roth at the Funny Car Chaos trailer behind the pit side grandstand. When you go back there by the concession area, you'll see these banners. They're big, they're colorful, and they're obnoxious because they're supposed to be, so you can find them and go by and see Mel because the official event shirt for this first ever Oklahoma Funny Car Chaos race, off the chain, man. Featuring the Bob Alberti Jr. Thunder and Okie funny car and the Chance Biffle Bad Intentions funny car. It is a great design. It is a great look, and it is the first one ever from Oklahoma. I know you're going to want to make sure you're sporting that next time you see your friends. They got it in black. They've got it in gray, and some sizes are limited. We've already had quite a few folks loading up to get their family fitted. Can't say I blame those people that have already been over to get them, but they do have sizes and styles, most sizes. So make sure you get yours before your size is gone. Black or gray. They've got hoodies as well because it's sun's going to go down and it's going to get a little chilly. And I love the Funny Car Chaos caps. They've got those, plus ear protection, plus Hot Wheels cars, plus sunscreen. Man, after yesterday, I wasn't sure we are going to need any sunscreen, but we sure do today. One thing about those spectator side grandstands, come out, watch the races, work on your suntan. Maybe not today, but other times when the calendar advances a little bit, nice and warm. That looks like a great place to do that. But the official event shirts from Mel Roth and his team, get them before they're gone. Get them before your size runs out. Our 460 category. They're quick, they're fast, they're loud, they're exciting. Man, they are fun to watch. Let's watch a great pair right now. Greg McCord and Wes Baker leading us off in our 460 category with their supercharged dragsters. On the right side, up from Corsicana, Texas, the Baker Oil and Gas supercharged slingshot came out right off the trailer and ran within a thousandth of a 460. Greg McCord on the tower side, also running strongly this weekend, as you can see on the racetrack. Look at this. 463 on the right side at 150 miles an hour. That's good for a win. Greg McCord with a 454 goes under the cap. Had a great reaction time, 014 green. It goes under the index, and Wes Baker gets the win light to advance to the next round. So that was quite a victory because that was kind of a 2-for-1. The winner of that race has a bye run in the semifinal to advance to the final round. So Baker wins that round and automatically wins the next round, so will be in the final round. Man, it's been fun watching that Desperado this weekend. They tested some with us yesterday, qualified and ran in eliminations. That's a good running machine. Love it. And next we move to the top of the ladder. Jerry Chambers has got a split window Corvette. And Steve Matthews has got a supercharged small block dragster with full body. The Red River Raiders. Jerry Chambers from Edmond, Oklahoma, with the Corvette. Backs up from the burnout, closes the door, puts it in the forward gear, and moves towards the starting line. Steve Matthews and the Matthews family, they live at Marietta, just a couple of miles north of the Red River. Red River Raiders name because they like to take that dragster down into Texas, come back with the trophy and the most money. They do it on a regular basis, by the way. Man, they were ready for that one. 004 green for Steve Matthews and a 467 at 147 miles an hour takes out the 470 at 144 for Jerry Chambers in the Corvette. So that Neal and Parks full body dragster with the supercharged small block does its job, but the driver definitely did his job. 004 on the tree. Jake Mason got a win in the first round against Lynn Logue. That gives him a bye run in the second round. So all he's got to do is take the tree here, or he can put it in the beams and run down the racetrack and see just how close to 460 he can go. Either way, he will advance to the semifinal to take on Steve Matthews. Super Pro lane 7, 8, 9, and 10. Super Pro lane 7, 8, 9, and 10. Takes it out there 200 feet. Those little tires start to spin a little bit. Gets off the throttle, goes 553 at 93 miles an hour coasting. Ready for the gassers. Dennis McCann and Jimmy Watts at the starting line. The our side, Malibu gets the head start against the Mustang. Reaction times very close. Got to go 3 digits to find a difference. And the win light goes to McCann. 626 beats a 593 breakout. Roger Johns gets to go first in the Hoodlum wagon, that green pickup on the right side of the center stripe. Kelvin Thomas, 56 forward in hot pursuit. Midnight goes to the pickup. Roger Johns doesn't see anybody else's tail very obvious. 596 on a 585 dial in. It's a breakout on the left side for Thomas in the 56 Ford. 573, 118.4 miles an hour. Moving now into Super Pro. Jeremy Maples and Gordon Laster leading us off. Jeremy's got the dragster on the tower side of the racetrack, dialed at 4.5 seconds. Gordon has got the Mercury Cougar dialed at 699 in the red line lane.
I have some straight cheese and some Tex Mix somewhere if you want some of that. Got cheddar or mozzarella cheese. Oh, just let me know. Thanks. I got grease in it too.
Win line to the dragster, 452 at 142, beats a 704. Gordon was 5 over. 008 on the tree, had him out first. But the dragster comes around and seals the deal. Benny Ammons and Michael Barker at the starting line in a battle of the pickups, 724 and 642, the dial ins. Benny on the left side gets to go first, 8200's head start. Man, these double O reaction times are going down to defeat. Right side. Next up, the wagon matchup. Isaac Hill on the left side. In the Chevy 2 wagon, dialed at 613. Logan Diggs going first with the Oldsmobile Cutlass Cruiser, dialed at 737. All right, which wagon's it going to be? Going to be close, but Logan Diggs takes it 738 on a 737 dial at 106 to a 617 on a 613. So that 4 over on the left side was too much to give up. Logan Diggs advances.
Okay, I'll have him announce it. Okay. Okay.
Cody Moore with the competition by run. Dials 444, 038 on the tree, and 442. More than 54 miles an hour. All right, your attention, please. If you drive a blue F-150 pickup, you need to pay attention right now. If you drive a blue Ford F-150 pickup with the license plate PUG 307, you've got some folks locked in the grass parking lot, and so we need you to move your vehicle. And I'm not sure how long this has been going on, but your mission right now is to beat the tow truck. So I'm thinking we have about 10 minutes. A blue Ford F-150 license plate PUG, like Pug Dog, PUG 307, blue Ford F-150. Need that vehicle moved, please. Hopefully you beat the tow truck. All right, a little work down on the starting line. And we are happy to have you joining us on the live stream. Those of you on the Funny Car Chaos YouTube channel. We just finished Super Pro. We're going to call the funny cars to the staging lanes in 8 minutes, by the way. So if you see a lack of action on the racetrack, that's why it's prep time. We will call funny cars to the staging lanes in straight up 6. So we're getting down to the short rounds in all of our categories. Our next round in funny car is going to be the semifinals. We have already got junior dragster in the books. We are down to quarterfinals and semifinals in our sports categories. So we will be sending them down the racetrack after they've had time to cool them and fuel them and get them serviced and ready. But we are bringing funny cars to the stage lanes, not right this minute, but very shortly. So those of you watching on the live stream, we are happy to have you as part of the team here as we will be broadcasting every race of the 2026 season in one form or another. So you'll be able to tune in wherever we happen to be racing from. And of course, we want to invite you to come out personally and put yourself in the grandstands and walk the pits, walk Funny Car Alley and Nitro Alley. Make sure you get a chance to get the full experience of what has become so much fun with Funny Car Chaos, Nitro Chaos, and now Fuel Altered Chaos. Okay. A field funny cars. A field funny cars to the staging lanes, please. A field funny cars, lanes 7, 8, 9, and 10. A field funny cars, lanes 7, 8, 9, and 10. A field funny cars, lanes 7, 8, 9, and 10. A field funny cars, lanes 7, 8, 9, and 10. Now, I'm not sure about you, but I like free stuff. And when there's free stuff to be had, those folks that are passing it out like to like crowd response. So if you'd like some of the free stuff, they got frisbees. They're going to be tossing them out. We're going to be checking out their arm skills. So if you want to get some of this, some of these brightly colored frisbees, be sure to let them know. You'd like to take home some of that free stuff. Yeah, they're down here close to the starting line. I see some folks that are coming running. Add a little value to your experience here on Saturday afternoon at Tulsa Raceway Park. All right, who's up for something? All right, everybody heads up. Make sure you catch those. A field funny cars to the lanes. A field funny cars to the staging lanes now. B field funny cars to the staging lanes, please. Thank you, racers, for rolling them on out. A field and B field funny cars, lanes 7, 8, 9, and 10. First round was great. We expect more of the same in the second round. After this round, it'll be down to final rounds, and we're going to see who's taking home the trophies from Alan Meyer and Meyer Performance Machining and Fabrication. And of course, those Federal Reserve notes, at least the most of them, for winning.
Test, test. Hey, there we go. All right. Well, it's a little windy out here, but we're doing our best to get him out. All right. Do you have one yet, man? No. All right. Get up on this ledge. I'll hit you. There we go. All right. Do you want yellow or green? You're gonna get green. All right. I got one more. About this guy right here. Oh, not even close. Not even close. Yeah. Would you believe I'm a decent disc golfer? There you go, man. All right, we got round two funny cars coming right on up. Right after this track prep here at Tulsa Raceway Park. Back up to the booth. So just a real quick reminder, the souvenir shack over here, we have 25% off the shack. Last, get yourself a commemorative t-shirt here at TRP.
Seafield funny cars to the staging lanes, please. Seafield funny cars to the staging lanes. Seafield cars to the staging lanes, please. I've got A field, B field, and C field called to the staging lanes now. Seafield. Cottrell versus Ballou. Mann versus Chatfield. Funny Car Chaos 2026 starts at Osage Casino, Tulsa Raceway Park. We've got one round in the books. Next round should be epic as well. Great numbers, great performances. As the teams are out there thrashing, trying to make sure that they have got everything put back together just right to go into the semifinals of Funny Car Chaos. We have our supporting cast with junior dragsters. We've got the final round in the books. We will be calling those sportsman categories back after we run this next round of Funny Car. And then in fairly short order, we should be down to finals in every category and close out the night with your Funny Cars. Still got the opportunity to get signed up with Proud American Motorsports. We'd love to take you for a stroll, a rather rapid stroll down the racetrack here at Tulsa Raceway Park, Proud American Dragster. That those two rumble seats been getting a lot of action here today. We have certainly got plenty more time for you to get signed up and take that ride. 2 weeks from this weekend, we're going to be at the Texas Motorplex for Funny Car Chaos and Nitro Chaos, both classes running, both series running. And we're anticipating another big turnout of funny cars and nitro cars down at the Texas Motorplex for the Funny Car Chaos Classic. Tucson Dragway will be the second Fuel Alter Chaos, running on May 15th and 16th. Then Memorial Day weekend, we will make that bucket list trip that a lot of folks have been talking about. Summit Motorsports Park in Norwalk, Ohio. Funny Car Chaos race number 67 and Nitro Chaos race number 18. Going to be a huge weekend. Cannot wait to experience the magic of Norwalk at Summit Motorsports Park. And then back to West Texas for Funny Car Chaos Nitro Showdown. It's an exhibition-only event. It's Nitro only at Penwell Knights Raceway, May 29th and 30th. See your buddy Brady out there and all of our friends from the Permian Basin. Then in June, we'll close out the first half of the season in Funny Car Chaos with the race at Great Lakes Dragway in Grove, Wisconsin. Looking forward to being back there. And then June 19th and 20th will be about 5 weeks off after we run the Nitro Chaos event at Mocan Dragway. Not all that far from here. Race number 70 of Funny Car Chaos will be at Byron Dragway, July 31st and August 1st. That is also the same weekend as Nitro Chaos number 20. That's going to be at US 131 Motorsports Park in Milan, Michigan. Martin, Michigan. I get those confused. Martin and Milan. Yeah, it sounds a lot alike. But it's US 131. It's a super cool place to be, and that's where Nitro Chaos will be July 31st and August 1st. Eddyville Raceway Park always has the World Fuel Alter Nationals the third weekend there in August. Funny Car Chaos is going to join World Fuel Alter National in exhibition mode, qualifying 16 cars August 21st and 22nd. Labor Day weekend, the Labor Day weekend classic at Mocan Dragway will feature Funny Car Chaos race number 72. And then the championship finals, 2-for-1, both Nitro Chaos and Funny Car Chaos championship finals at Cordova Dragway. And then the season ends at Tucson Dragway, November 6th and 7th. All right, Funny Cars. If you're still in competition, I need to see you in the staging lanes right now. 5 minutes ago would have been better, but it will work. All Funny Cars, if you're still in competition, let's bring them to the staging lanes. Funny Cars, all Funny Cars semifinalists, bring them to the staging lanes, please. Preparing. Funny Car Chaos wants to thank Jason Allen and the team at Pro Things Custom Apparel. If you're looking to make sure that your team looks sharp, Pro Things Apparel is the name you need to remember. Email Jason at info@prothings.com or call him at 909-581-4288. And Carter Maxwell will be at all of our races in 2026, bringing you those Goodyear tires and the Sticky Mickeys. You'll want to find Tim and Talon, reach out to them before the races, and they'll be happy to bring those tires to you, save you the freight, and get you 10% discount. Get them mounted for you at the racetrack. Can't beat a deal like that. Carter Maxwell, name to remember in racing tires. So, race fans, we've got the funny cars paired up, and they are making their way to the ready stripe. We will kick off our first pair here coming up in just a few moments. So if you're out there roaming around, I want to make sure that you take advantage of every last opportunity to see the sights and feel the feels. Feeling the feels is going to be on track here in just a couple of moments. Second round semifinals in all three funny car categories coming your way here in just a moment. Track is ready.
That's the mic that he had yesterday. They've been jumping around with all the volumes. What kind of car is it? You have a plate number and all that.
Little red tag number.
All right, your attention, please. I've got a red Toyota Oklahoma tag NLT 054. Got somebody blocked in. It's going to be moved very shortly, so we need you to move it, please. If you got a red Toyota Oklahoma tag NLT 054, need to get you to move it for us now. Thank you. Marvin Rodak of Fort Worth, Texas, brings you the A field at Funny Car Chaos competition. This guy here, representing the Williams brothers team from Glenwood, Iowa, down there in the southwest corner of the state, won the championship in 2022. They got him a new car in 2025. Worked hard on getting the thing to run like they wanted it to run, actually like their Firebird used to run. Took them all year to do it, but they came away with the championship finals victory at Union Grove, Wisconsin. Now, here's the first race of the 2026 season. Kirk Williams is going to solo into the final round as his opponent, Ryan Lewis, in the Grumpy 2 Mustang, kicked the rods out of that Hemi and was unable to answer the call. Simply did not have time to replace, fix, whatever. So it's a competition by run into the final round for Kirk Williams in the Monte Carlo out of Iowa. All right. So running for lane choice, perhaps. How quick will this Monte Carlo go? Makes a move to the left, then straightens it back out, runs his quickest run of the weekend, 369, miles an hour.
Well, it's good to see that guy in the 360s. They've been working on it all weekend. Never run it's improved. So we're going to go on to the final, and it's going to be interesting to see what happens here in the final. This pair coming up, Keith Zimmerman, Shane Lawson. This is the matchup right here. You know, both these cars have been on kill all weekend long and going down the race real consistently. So, you know, we're about to see what happens. And whichever one of these cars wins, I can guarantee one heck of a show.
Yeah, this is a match that has a lot of history behind it. As these two cars, they immediately went up towards the top of the category. They are committed to excellence. They have committed themselves to spending the money and getting the expertise, the consulting, the tuning, and all that it takes to put their cars at the top of the performance heap. So when you have two alphas that want to be number one, it's going to be one heck of a throwdown. And we're going to see. Only one of them gets to make it to the final. So this epic showdown ought to be good. It's going to be Fast Lane Shane Lawson in the Dakota Pony 2 on the tower side, and Keith Zimmerer from Gainesville, Texas. The penny pincher, they'll give you their 2 cents worth. So far, it's been plenty. By the way, Doug Morrison, Performance Welding on board, along with Uncle Tony. CD Trucking, our buddy Cody Draper. Double shot of Mustang. Vying for the opportunity to race the Monte Carlo in the final round. Big Smokies on the tower side for Fast Lane Shane. Johnny Lawson started to walk out towards the car and said, I'll wait for him. He's coming this way. Will Hanna and Keith Zimmerer won 2 championships in Lone Star Forklift Outlaw Fuel Altered Association Racing. They had got that car to where it would run 3.85 seconds down a dirt road, just about. And they claimed those 2 championships and decided, you know what? How about another challenge? And so they came over to the dark side, the funny car side. Some people would argue if that's the dark side versus altered, I don't know. But low qualifier on the right side of the racetrack in the red line lane. Number 3 qualifier on the left side in the strange engineering lane. Oklahoma versus Texas. Oh, throw that little extra bit in there. It's a Red River showdown at Tulsa Raceway Park. There's only one Mustang going to the final round to take on the Monte Carlo out of Iowa. All right, who you got? I know the local crowd is thinking tower side. 3 bulbs lit. Zim turns on the 4th bulb. Green lights on both sides, and we are racing side by side. Look at this. It's going to be Zim with the win. 357 beats a 360. The reaction times, folks, identical. 0.55 reaction time on both sides. Nobody got an advantage at the starting line. And at the finish line, the 357 at 211 beat the 360 at 204.8. So number 1 goes on. What a match.
Yeah, you know, that's pretty much exactly what we expected. We knew that was going to be fender by fender race. It was exactly that, you know. Reaction times, that's something you don't see very often in drag racing. And then, you know, they're just 3 numbers apart there. there. So hats off to Keith Zimmerman and their team. They're running great. 50s all weekend. It's great.
So the final set in the A field, it's going to be the K boys, KZ and KW. And we'll move now to our C class. As we needed to give the B class just a little extra time since one of them bloated up real good. We got Cody Chatfield from Missouri. It's an all show me race here. Danny Mann, Missouri. Cody Chatfield from Raymore, Missouri. So show me a Missouri car in the final round. There will be one. In the first round, Cody Chatfield put a 421 on the board at 171 miles an hour to take out Chance Biffle, who ran his best run of the weekend at 428. Danny Mann found himself on the lucky side of a red light as Jim Glover went red in the Messenger Dodge Omni and gave low qualifier Danny Mann the opportunity to come back for the semifinal. The pony up Mach 1, 72 vintage on the spectator side. The Booz Brothers Vega, 74 vintage on the tower side. Just about ready. You see the number on the scoreboard, 411. That's the index. Don't go quicker than that. Ask Johnny B. All right, just about ready. The four bulbs are lit, and there we go. Looked like the Vega moved first. At the finish line, it's going to be Chatfield, Booz Brothers, to the line. The 422 beats a 432. 999, 60 foot on the left side. They've got that Vega cooking. Danny Mann, 091, was behind a little at the starting line, stayed there. 422 beats a 432. Next pair up, it's going to be the Glass Chariot. Daniel Cottrell. Taking on Easter Bunny. Easter Bunny Baloo. Doing the dry hops. Daniel Cottrell had this car built in Arlington, Texas by Kevin Kinsley. He continues to run his career best performances that last qualifier and the first round of eliminations. Both teams opting for that 1969 Camaro body, the death wobble on the Blue Thunder Camaro over there, kind of shaking the fillings loose for Jordo. Cottrell's one more, maybe not. Got a little more momentum than he wanted to have, so breaks the rhythm just a little bit. Cottrell brings the car to the starting line as they are looking for the first infrared. Cody Chatfield already in the final round, just wants to know, who am I racing? The Arkansawyer or the Okie? Green lights for both drivers. At the finish line, put a win light on the tower side. Daniel Cottrell going to the final round in his first race. 432 beats a 427. That's a whole shot win. The 013 reaction time got out ahead of the 066. And the 432 156 takes out the 427 at 166 miles an hour.
How about it? First weekend out racing. reaction times like that, this guy's having a great time. I saw the smile on his face back in the pit area, and it's really good to see a brand new team.
Man, a big weekend and new racers having success. And we are seeing some more good racing. So we've got our final round set in the A field, our final round set in the C field. Next up, our B field. Well, the parts breakage has hit some of our B field cars. So you're going to see a solo run right here. This is Robbie Massey in the Carl's Chevrolet Killer Camaro. And he's just going to bring it up, take the tree, turn on the wind light, and back it out. It's a planned shutoff as they will save time and parts simply by getting the wind light. That's all that is required. They'll save it for the final. So Bedrock Barbie brings the Killer Camaro into the beams. Massey will stage it up, get the wind light, and shut it off or back it out. So the wind light's flashing. That's all you got to do. They will go back and raise the body, push that car back, and they are in the final round. All right, so in the first round, you saw the Texas Joker car put up a good performance and get a win light. And then we got the word from the pit. They had the heads off of it because they had something to fix. Well, they have thrashed, they have worked, they have done everything they could do to get it ready, but it's not going to happen. So it will be another bye run, and the team out of Colorado, the Milliken Monster, is going to be in the final round. They're going to bring that car up for a competition bye run, and the final will be Schneider versus Massey. All right, so the Milliken Monster getting ready to fire up. We have got the Ride Pro Mod, the Ride door car, the Patriot. Somebody want to take a ride in a door car. So Proud American Motorsports has got one of those. You'll get the chance to see that one for the first time this weekend. Then we've got we've got Lee Lovell in the Giant Killer funny car, going to make another run. And Trent Wirt continuing with the licensing process for the Auto Sports Dragster. So that's what's on tap. We'll start it off right here with this last run of the second round of Fun Car Chaos. Doug Schneider's Milliken Monster went down the racetrack 3.91 seconds at 175.9 miles an hour on that first run. put themselves into the semifinal. See if they're going to run it all the way down the racetrack or if they're going to save it for the final. We'll see soon. Looks like they are ready. Getting ready to put some of that Dale Hill horsepower to the ground. Doug Snyder from East Central Colorado, a town called Milliken, drives the Monster Carlo, the Milliken Monster. Got some support from Gates Rubber and B&J Racing Transmissions. Been to 2 final rounds in Funny Car Chaos competition. Went to the final round in his very first Chaos competition. It was in North Star Dragway. That was our introduction to the Milliken Monster, as they made quite the statement at that event. They got a win at the Texas Motorplex at the 2021 Funny Car Chaos Classic. This Monte Carlo bodied funny car with the Arius derivative power plant. They go through that very specific routine, bring up the revs before they put it in the forward gear and bring it up. Dale Hill is the guy standing at the infrared, guiding his driver up, giving him the ready. Hatch goes down. Going to try to keep this car in the middle of the groove. Competition by run. Keeps it on his side of the stripe. It turns a 382 at 189.65 miles an hour. So in the final rounds, there is no index. So you run what you run. You run all you can. You run all you brung, and you hope you brung enough. So Doug Schneider's in the final to take on Robbie Massey in what should be a great matchup for the final. No. This is the ride. This is the ride door.
Don't fire him. Don't fire him. Got somebody on the track in there.
Yeah, I got a mess down here. It's going to be a minute. I'm going to have to go get the mat. There's got a body all over the place.
All right, so the Patriot car starts as we've got that's the ride door car. We've talked about the dragsters with the rumble seats. This is a door car you can go for a ride in. It's one wild ride, I'll tell you that. And somebody's just decided to sign up and go for a ride in the Patriot. And we fired it up, but got the word from the top end of the racetrack, a little fluid up there, and they're going to have to do just a little bit of cleanup up there. So we will stand down here for a moment, and then we'll come back. We'll have the Patriot door car ride-along machine to go down the racetrack. And, of course, then we've got Lee Lovell in the Giant Killer Nova funny car making an exhibition pass as they are solving the mystery that befell them all through the weekend. And put a good run down just a little bit earlier. They want to try it again and get another one. And Trent Work from Grand Prix Autosports going to be driving that second team dragster in Nitro Chaos competition. Going to continue with the licensing process right after that. So we got a little cleanup to do, and we will run those 3 cars down the racetrack. We'll be calling the rest of the categories to the staging lanes, and it won't be long. It's going to be time for the final rounds in all classes on a fabulous Saturday afternoon at Tulsa Raceway Park. So glad you're here. We are going to be down here for just a moment. They said it wouldn't be a real long cleanup, but it will be a cleanup in the shutdown area. So we'll stand down here for just a few moments and be back to racing just as soon as we possibly can. been a real pleasure having Buddy Hull up here in the tower to announce with me for the funny cars. And of course, his experience really adds a lot of great things to the commentary and to the experience that you get as a fan. Buddy, what's next on your calendar?
Well, first of all, I want to say it's an honor to be a part of this show and to be able to hang out with my friends out here. We're rebuilding right now. Everybody knows we had a pretty bad fire there in Gainesville, and we're working on getting our spare car put together and getting it body mounted. But it's an unfortunate deal. You never plan for such thing to happen, but they do happen. It's just part of owning a nitro funny car and driving one. But you better believe Matt Bynum and the boys, they're working on it every day, and we're doing a lot of ordering and waiting, if you will, for parts to come in. But once we get our body mounted, we'll be out there, and we'll be out there back in fashion. We do plan to go test before we go. We want to come back, and we want to come back strong. So appreciate all your support, and I love Funny Car Chaos. I love coming out here. If I had the time, I'd love to build a car and come out here and run with you guys because it's just a blast with such a great group of people.
Does that mean we might see you at Ennis?
Yeah, I'd love to drive a car out here. It's definitely such a fun group of people, and I've mentioned it 100 times, but the uniqueness of all the cars, the different bodies, engine combos, chassis brands, all of it is just really cool to see, and some of the friendliest people in drag racing. So, maybe someday, if we, quote unquote, in our spare time, can build a car in my shop and field one, it would be totally killer.
Excellent. We'll look forward to the opportunity to have you back color commentating on our events at Funny Car Chaos, and best of luck on getting that car put back together. We can't wait to see you back out there. When we follow these races and all these different teams, everybody knows that they need somebody to root for. You're looking for the team to root for in Nitro Funny Car. I'll tell you what, you couldn't go wrong by supporting Buddy Hull and his group, as it's a class group, quality team. We look forward to nothing but success for them as they can rebuild and get back to racing action. And man, a long, bright future for Buddy Hull and his team, and also for the business and the family.
Well, thanks for having me. I appreciate it. And you know what I can't wait for? And I hope that you guys don't move out of those seats. But if you do, go get a hot dog, cheeseburger, and a Funny Car Chaos t-shirt or sweatshirt and get ready, because in just about hour and a half or so, you're going to see these final rounds, and I'm looking forward to it. I think you're going to see some numbers up there on the board that you haven't seen so far this weekend as well. So it's going to be pretty exciting.
It will be good, and I got to applaud you folks for your decision to come out to Tulsa Raceway Park. They put on some great races here at Tulsa Raceway Park, but this one is one that has been anticipated by a lot of folks. Hey, I hope you've had an opportunity to sign up for the Racers for Christ sweepstakes. You just might be going to the NHRA national event of your choice if you win that sign up. Of course, they've got the Route 66 promotion going on. They stopped by the racetrack today. You got a chance to meet and greet with some of the fine folks from the Racers for Christ doing the work of motorsports missions. We're excited to have them here at the racetrack this weekend. So you can see that the race crew is up there in the shutdown area, making sure that we are clean, safe, dry, and debris-free, 100% ready to go, as we have got everybody just about ready to take on the racetrack. Anticipating a Chaos Live coming your way on Wednesday night at 7 p.m. Central Time. We'll be talking with some of the winners from this weekend's racing activity, either all of them or some of them. We'll have to see what their schedule looks like. But boy, a lot to talk about after this first race of the 2026 season. It's shaping up to be another great one, as we will crown our 8th champion in Funny Car Chaos competition. And of course, we will move right on down the road to Ennis, Texas, to the Texas Motorplex for the Funny Car Chaos Classic Editions number 6. Hard to imagine that that's been going on that long, but it has. And we will have Nitro Chaos and Funny Car Chaos all in action right there. And of course, can't say enough thanks to the good folks that made this live stream broadcast possible. We appreciate you so much. Driven Racing Oil, R&M Race Trailers, Larice Motorsports Insurance, RBS Superchargers, and High Risk Performance. It has been so great to be able to connect with our friends out there all around the globe in Chaos Nation. And we appreciate you being a part of what we're doing here. So we've got the word from the top end of the racetrack that they are just about done. So our sportsman categories, you can anticipate a call here in just a few minutes. Want to make sure that we have got the track just right to send these folks down the racetrack. Boy, but the 2026 season going to be great. I'm really looking forward to Nitro Chaos getting started in a couple of weeks. John Brook with a 2-car team this year out of Grand Prix Autosports. Trent Wirt completing his licensing requirements. Going to be joining Gary Wheeler, as they will both have 2 AA fuel dragsters representing the home team here. Going to see if they can lock down another one of those championships. Of course, Gary Wheeler brought John Brook the championship in Nitro Chaos competition. 2023. They are hungry for some more, and they're going to bring another car into action to make it 2 AA fuel dragsters in Nitro Chaos competition. So the all clear from the top end of the racetrack means we're going to have fires lit. All right, talk about your thrill seekers. Much shorter wheelbase, supercharged car. And you're strapped in just like you are in those longer wheelbase dragsters. The door cars are a handful. So if you are a true thrill seeker, you might want to take a ride in the Patriot. That's what they call this door car. Proud American Motorsports from right here locally. They're not very far from the racetrack. We get a chance to see them around the country as they bring their ride dragsters to the tracks and make it extra special for the Funny Car Chaos fans wherever they might be. All right, let's see what's going to happen with this Patriot ride-along door slammer. Pedaling going on down there, still puts a very nice number on the board. 512, 140 miles an hour. Yeah, man, that would be a high pucker factor run right there. That's lots of fun. Lots of fun. You can get signed up. Go ahead and get yourself in line right now. I think there might be a rush on that one at Proud American Motorsports. So we have got our next exhibition run coming your way. The Giant Killer. Started the weekend and it was like, oh my goodness, what happened? Because we are used to seeing this car go right down the middle of the racetrack and put up big performances like you did the last time that they ran on that exhibition run. So they found what they were looking for, found what they were missing, and that supercharged Noonan Hemi was picking them up and laying them down plenty quick. 1966 vintage Chevy Nova funny car body. That's the latest up-to-date equipment, that Noonan Hemi underneath the body. So Lee Lovell ready to see if they've still got it figured out. Just between you and me, I bet they do. .409, 171.36 miles an hour. Look out, Ennis. Here they come. So another great run for the Giant Killer team. Bodes well for their future in 2026 as they are definitely on to something, keeping that car running straight and fast. Trent working on completing his licensing requirements in the Grand Prix Autosports AA Fuel Dragster, running out of the Tulsa shop of John Brook. Nitro Chaos 2026. They're going to be seeing double from Grand Prix Autosports. Gary Wheeler driving a dragster, and Trent Work driving another dragster. They're going to be hitting them with a two-step. AA Fuel Dragster, the Nitro Hemis. 2023 was the first year of the season championship for Nitro Chaos, and Gary Wheeler put a Grand Prix Autosports dragster into the championship position. Did it in an unusual fashion, did it without winning a single event, but he was in the semifinal or the final as runner-up of just about every event and accrued enough points to make it happen. So now they are back in 2026. They're going to have a two-car assault on the championship. So between Gary and Trent and their crew, watch out. Trent Work eases it up into the stage position. Oh, lots of tire smoke there. Wow, that was a case of insta spin right there. Not what you want to see. Foot brake. Let's get you to the staging lanes, please. 5, 6, 7, and 8. Foot brake. Round next. Foot brake. Foot brake. Round next to the lanes, please. I think that would be round 4. Foot brake. Lanes 5, 6, 7, and 8. Let's get foot brake to the staging lanes, please. Lanes 5, 6, and 7, and 8. We are down to the semifinal in foot brake. Don't forget, race fans, we are down to the short round, so there's a very few cars left to run, so that opens up more space on the racetrack for Proud American Motorsports. So again, if you haven't already taken advantage of the opportunity to go for a thrill ride with Proud American Motorsports, get yourself signed up and get her done. Also, those event shirts down at the Funny Car Chaos Nitro Chaos event merchandise trailer. The sizes, not all sizes remain available, so make sure you get yours. And whether you want it in black or whether you want it in gray, it's a beautiful shirt. You want to make sure that you take some home with you. Make the gearheads, the motorheads in your life really, really happy. Car Chicks Tulsa Raceway Park swag for 2026, tip top. Make sure you're well fed and hydrated. Get yourself something at the concession stand. So we are down to semifinal round in our foot brake category. We'll be running our final round in gassers coming up shortly. Semifinals in Super Pro coming your way. And, of course, final round in our 3 funny car categories. So great time at the drags. We've got several more rounds to go, a couple more rounds to go in Super Pro and foot brake, and final rounds in everything, plus the exhibition runs that we're seeing as some folks are doing some testing and getting everything right for the upcoming season. It's still very early, and not everybody's had the opportunity to test. So being able to come out here and do that on Thursday and Friday, and then once again today, has been an opportunity that a lot of the races wanted to make themselves available to. Funny car finals have been set in our Wolf Pump C field. It is going to be Cody Chatfield taking on Daniel Cottrell. Cottrell's been working hard to get that car put together, and he comes out to the racetrack and finds himself in the final round. So a lot of excitement over in that pit area. And then the Milliken Monster team from Colorado taking on the Killer Camaro team in a Colorado versus Iowa matchup in your Alky Digger B field. Doug Schneider and Robbie Massey going to see who takes home the Chaos Trophy. And what an epic, probably final run of the night. A field funny car comes down to your number 1 qualifier, Keith Zimmerer, who's been under 360 seconds multiple times this weekend. Has lane choice in the final round against Kirk Williams and the Williams brothers, Monte Carlo. Bonus round +1, and foot brake will be in the books. Brian Walker has got the red Mustang on the tower side of the racetrack, dialed at 574. He'll be the Hound. Justin Barker has got the AMC Spirit dialed at 662. He'll be the Rabbit. 8800's head start for the AMC in the red line lane over on the spectator side. Looking for a spot in the final. It's elimination, so 2 go down and 1 comes back. All right, 3 bulbs lit. Mustang makes it 4. And we're off with green lights on both sides. Put a wind light on the tower side for Brian Walker, a 578, 4 over at 113.3 miles an hour. Takes out a 3 over 665 at 100 miles an hour. So the Mustang is in the final. Going to be racing this guy, Cody Moore. Cody Moore with a solo into the final round with a 404 dial in. No drama on this one. Super Pro, lanes 7 and 8, please. Super Pro, lanes 7 and 8. Gassers, lanes 3 and 4. Super Pro, lanes 7 and 8. Gassers, lanes 3 and 4, please. So back in 2017, when Funny Car Chaos got started in the month of September, down at North Star Dragway, I drove past there on the way up here, and the only thing left of that track is the tower. You can still see the tower, but there's no stands, there's no timing system, no scoreboards. And I guess the track is still there, but there's no guard walls or anything like that. But that's where it got started. But the week before that was the Nitro Nationals here at Tulsa Raceway Park. So it was a big event. It was a lot of fun. And it was my first ever opportunity to announce at Tulsa Raceway Park. Got the call from Todd Martin, and we put it together, and I had the chance to come up here and do that event. And boy, that was a great event. As those of you that have experienced the Nitro Nationals when it was on the calendar, You know what a great event that was with the A fuel dragsters, the double A fuel dragsters, the nitro funny cars. Of course, they were running the Raymond Beadle Memorial Classic and funny cars back at that time. And of course, the pinup girl competition, it was all so much fun. And of course, I had heard about this racetrack for my entire life since I was a little kid. Southwest Motorsports, Southwest International Raceway, I think is what it was called before it was Tulsa Raceway Park. And the World Finals were here before they moved to Dallas International Motor Speedway, before they moved to my hometown in Amarillo. And so when I started doing my research on the history of Tulsa Raceway Park, my goodness, there was a lot of history written right here. Of course, I had read about some of it back in the old days when you had to wait 3 months to get the results on an event. Yep, that's kind of what it was. The event would take place like the Labor Day weekend race, the PRA National Challenge event. We wouldn't be able to read about it in the magazine till November or December. But I do remember looking forward to that because that $25,000 top prize for top fuel funny car and pro stock, that was unheard of in 1972. But this was a place that decided they could take it on, and they did. And boy, what an event that happened to be. It was great in a lot of ways, and there was a lot of carnage too, because when you put that much prize money on the line, people are going to chase it really, really hard, and they did. So a lot went on here that weekend, but the place was sold out. All the grandstands that you see here now and more were here at that time, and they were full, and the pits were crawling with people because it was an epic event. So anyway, fast forward back to 2017, and I get the chance to come up here and announce at Tulsa Raceway Park for the Nitro Nationals, and also happened to be in the entry list was Tara Graves. Of course, you know that name. She and her husband, Chris Graves, are the founders of Funny Car Chaos. And the very first Funny Car Chaos race would be run the next weekend down at North Star Dragway. And it wound up being ladies' night in the nitro categories because Mindy Fry won top fuel with the high-speed motorsports AA fuel dragster. And Tara Graves won nitro funny car, driving John Hale's One Bad Texan 69 Camaro funny car. So it was ladies' night in the winner's circle, and that was an extremely cool part of the deal. But for this old boy from the high plains of West Texas to be at Tulsa Raceway Park announcing the race, and then periodically having people that I had only read about in magazines come up to the tower and go, "Who are you?" That was a lot of fun. And I got a chance to meet some people that I'd only read about, and some people that had been in drag racing, were kind of a big deal. And boy, did I have a great time that weekend. Wound up being the last time I got a chance to announce here, other than announcing that it was raining here last year. But to be able to do this event at Tulsa Raceway Park with such a great group of racers in front of such a great group of fans, it has been a terrific experience. Once again, we're excited that you got to be a part of it, and to come up here this year and to announce with Buddy Hull and be able to get to know him a little bit better, and to see Alan Bradshaw out there as he's doing his consulting work, helping these teams get quicker, faster, and more consistent. And of course, we've already got a great group in Funny Car Chaos that definitely knows how to get the cars down the racetrack. And we've got some terrific final rounds coming your way. That's going to be right up here in the next few minutes, as we got our semifinals in Super Pro, our finals in Gassers coming your way next. Once we finish Super Pro, we will be down to final rounds in everything. You still have the opportunity to sign up for a run down the racetrack with Proud American Motorsports, either in the Patriot Door Car or in the Ride Dragster, the Proud American. So if you want to experience that rush of drag racing, go by and see them. Let them give you that experience. And if it's out of your price range, you can't beat free. And the Funny Car Simulator is sitting right there next to them. So I hope you've already enjoyed that. But if you haven't, go by and take a look at that beautiful Kryptonite Customs wrap and take a seat inside for the Nitro Funny Car Simulator ride. You'll like it. Racers, one of the things that you know for sure is your race car spends a lot more time at the shop or on the road than it does on the racetrack. So wherever it happens to be, in the pits, at the shop, in the trailer, on the way to or from the racetrack, it needs protection then too. A lot more things happen to race cars off the track than happen to them on the racetrack. Then you add the added expense of tools and toolboxes and extra parts and fuel and all that thing you carry with you to and from the racetrack with your transport unit and your trailer. All that needs to be covered. And your normal insurance company, yeah, they might cover it for you, but they will tax you to the point that you can't afford to go racing. But there's some racing people down in Louisiana that know an awful lot about insurance. And they decided that they would help their friends in the drag racing world with affordable coverage for all those times that your race car and your equipment are not at the track or on the track. Laris is their name. They spell it Laris, and they are based in Louisiana. They've got a background in insurance for high-dollar oil-filled equipment for the offshore drilling industry, so they know something about high-value items. They're also racers themselves. If you're looking for somebody to help you protect your investment, they would very much love to hear from you and help you cover your assets. LarisMotorsportsInsurance.com. That's the name to remember. Tell them Funny Car Chaos sent you and how much you appreciate their support of Nitro Chaos, Funny Car Chaos, and Fuel Altered Chaos. Be sure to let them know that Chaos sent you. And get yourself protected. We've had multiple teams that have had accidents and had problems develop on the way home from the racetrack or on the way to the racetrack. Well, what do you do when that happens? If you don't have insurance, you're just out of luck and you might be out of racing. But if Laris has got you covered, they will put you back together good as new, probably better than new. So make sure you give them a call and let them know that Chaos sent you to protect your assets. Laris Motorsports Insurance, one of the people bringing you the live stream broadcast from Tulsa Raceway Park. What a weekend it's been. Got our Gasser final coming up. We've got our Super Pro semifinal coming up. 460 Index needs you in the staging lanes for your semifinal. Thought I was short one. Lane 9 and 10. Lane 9 and 10, 460 Index. Need you to the lanes now, please. 460 Index, lanes 9 and 10. RBSSuperchargers.com, the official supercharger of the Funny Car Chaos Championship Tour, is bringing the live stream broadcast to those of you out there in internet land. RBS Superchargers, RBS for really big selection. Easy way to remember it anyway. All right, we've got 460 Index coming to lanes 9 and 10. We got Super Pro lanes 7 and 8, and Gassers 3 and 4. And we've got the Proud American Dragster with a couple of more soon to be really happy people in the rumble seats. There's times at a Funny Car Chaos event that it is wide open and a whole lot happening. But one of the things about it is we try to keep the show to the point that it's also laid back. We're at that laid back stage of the day, eliminating down to the point that we have got final rounds left and everything that doesn't come to a conclusion this round. So we will run the Ride Dragster. Got our Gasser final, got our Super Pro semifinals, and our semifinals in 460 index. Our foot brake, Super Pro, and 460 cars will bring them back quickly for their final rounds. And then we'll close out the night with C-Field, B-Field, A-Field Funny Cars. 6 flat, 124 miles an hour in the Proud American. All right, race fans, when you've been coming to the races as long as I have, you learn to watch the posters and the pre-race publicity. If you see the word Gassers on there, it is very much worth going to. It's kind of one of those things that you learn along the way. You get to see cool cars and trucks like this. You got your final round of Gassers. Roger Johns from Tuttle brings the Hoodlum wagon to the starting line with a 589 dial in. He's going to be doing the chasing. Dennis McCann is going first with a Malibu dialing 623. You're going to get to see a Whataburger race because he decided at the finish line, not the starting line. Green lights on both sides of the Christmas tree. Dennis McCann got a little starting line advantage and goes 626, 3 over the dial in at 109 miles an hour. And 585 with a 9. Roger Johns was trying hard to catch up, didn't quite get there. He'll be your runner-up. So congratulations to your gas and to the gas Dennis McCann. We are down to a semifinal in Super Pro. The dragsters going for in the final round. Cody Moore left side, Jeremy Maples right side. 40, 43 the dial ins. So these quick cars, one of them gets a 600th head start. That's going to be Jeremy Maples on the red line side of the center stripe. That's your right lane. 3 bulbs lit, and now 4. Man, 3,000 separates them at the starting line, and a 451 beats a 445. Margin of victory, 2,000ths of a second. When you hang around the drag strip very long, you'll see that happen quite a bit. So put a win light in Jeremy Maples' lane. So the dragsters raced each other, and the door cars race each other. So the final will be one of each. Logan Diggs in the Olds wagon. 738 the dial in, going first. Racing Michael Barker in the Toyota pickup. Midline tower side, Logan Diggs, 006 on the tree. Gave him a 2 advantage at the starting line. Goes dead on with a 9. And Barker goes dead on with an 8. The starting line advantage puts Logan Diggs into your final round. Take on Jeremy Maples. .460 Index has put on a great show, and they have 2 rounds left. We are about to eliminate down to a final. Steve Matthews racing Jake Mason for 1 available spot. Wes Baker has the bye run, so he will solo into the final round. Let me get foot brake finalists to the staging lanes, please. Foot brake finalists, lanes 5 and 6. Foot brake finalists, lanes 5 and 6, please. This is the Seatown Bakers. Wes Baker doing the driving. Got to tell you, this is a fun bunch right here. I don't know what they were racing before they decided to go Outlaw 460 racing. But they went and got them a dragster and they got them a power plant and they mastered the craft, doing a lot of testing down at Extreme Raceway Park. Man, they got to where they can make it run a 460 just about anytime, anywhere, including here. 464, 150 miles an hour. Wes Baker solos into the final round. Now, we're about to find out who they're going to race. See if the final round will be two dragsters or a dragster and a door car. Jake Mason of the Racing Masons, 1967 Chevrolet Camaro on the tower side of the racetrack. From Veneta, Oklahoma. Lines up next to Steve Matthews from Marietta, Oklahoma. The Red River Raiders. Neyland Parks chassis, small block Chevy with a supercharger. Red River Raiders. You like to go down to Texas, take all the money. They are good at it. So one of these cars is going to be in the final, taking on that Texas bunch. Who's it going to be? All different kinds of cars. The Great Equalizer, the number on the board, 4.60 seconds. Door cars, dragsters, altereds, funny cars. You've seen all of them in this class this weekend. It's a heads-up start. And it's green lights on both sides. We'll decide it at the finish line, up the starting line. The win light goes to Matthews, 461 and 148. It's a 442 breakout for Racing Jake Mason. 166 miles an hour on the left side. And the final round is going to be two dragsters, Steve Matthews from Oklahoma and Wes Baker from the Lone Star State. So a Red River Showdown in your 460 Index final round. All right. Foot brake finalists, lanes 5 and 6. Super Pro finalists, lanes 7 and 8. And 460 finalists back to 9 and 10. Well, we heard a lot of conversation earlier in the week about Murph McKinney and all the work that he does building race cars and repairing race cars. And I tell you, the first of the season with the big events all around the country in the month of March, they really got a backlog of work at Murph McKinney's shop up there in Indiana. Fuel altered, the Nitro Bandito, and of course Buddy Hull's funny car up there. So quite a few teams experiencing little boo-boos, maybe big boo-boos, and Murph McKinney bail them out, getting those cars fixed. So they are turning out the great work. We're happy to have Murph McKinney aboard with Funny Car Chaos and Nitro Chaos, supporting the series once again in 2026. So if you're looking for components, chassis parts, anything from parts to a complete race car for decade after decade, the name to know is Murph McKinney Motorsports, Lafayette, Indiana. Once again, foot brake finalists, you'll be in lanes 5 and 6. Come on down as soon as you got them ready. Foot brake finalists, lanes 5 and 6. Super Pro finalists, lanes 7 and 8. And 460 Index finalists, lanes 9 and 10. Proud American Motorsports, love to take you on a quick trip down the track here at Tulsa Raceway Park. If you haven't already signed up, you better hurry. Running out of daylight, not that daylight matters, but when the racing's done, the racing's done. We do invite you to go to the YouTube channel of Funny Car Chaos and subscribe. Like, share, subscribe. Get yourself turned on for the notifications as Lee Craft creating content all the time. And of course, as the race season goes on, we will be putting up the race results from every day racing. You'll get a chance to go and see the edited versions of what has happened on the racetrack. So make sure that you are there and ready with the notifications so that you can see it as it breaks. Chaos Live this Wednesday night on that channel and on our social media outlets. 7 p.m. Central Time. We'll talk with some winners from this weekend's race. So this is a final round in our foot brake category. It comes down to a Mustang and a pickup. The pickup belongs to Cody Moore. That's a 1999 Ford Ranger. Dialed at 632 in the red line lane. Cody's going to be racing Brian Walker in the Mustang on the Strange Engineering side of the racetrack. Brian's dialed it at 575. So 57 hundredths of a second head start for Cody in the Ranger pickup. This is round last in our foot brake category. That was over early as Cody goes red. So the red Mustang will be in the winner's circle. 575, dead on with a 7. Would have been tough to beat anyway with a 008 on the tree. So 8 plus 7, that's a 15 pack. That's a really good number. For Brian Walker, it'll be enough to put him in the winner's circle. Cody goes 048 red, runs 665. It was over early. The wind light was flashing on the left side. Congratulations, runner-up Cody Moore. And to your foot brake winner, Brian Walker. So we've got 5 final rounds left. We've got Super Pro coming to lanes 7 and 8. We've got 460 Index coming to lanes 9 and 10. And we've got 3 funny car finals. So 5 pair left to go down the racetrack. Might have some more of the Proud American cars to go down the racetrack, but we are down to just a few cars set to race. Then it's going to be party time for the winners. There will be some celebrations taking place here at Tulsa Raceway Park. Okay, race fans. I just got word that the funny car finals, we'll call them up in 20 minutes. So those last 3 runs will be shortly after 8 p.m. In the meantime, in between time, you've still got plenty of opportunities to go ahead and take care of that shopping down at Car Chicks or at the Funny Car Chaos Nitro Chaos trailer and get yourself fixed up for Father's Day, Mother's Day, and points thereafter. We got 2 more finals to go before the Funny Car finals. 460 Index and Super Pro. If you were looking for that opportune moment to go get something great to eat, it's here. Don't forget, race fans, once the racing comes to a conclusion, you can hang around here for a while because we'll have victory circle celebrations, and you might enjoy seeing some of the cutting up that goes on with these teams once they realize that they have closed the deal and taken home the trophy and the points and the bucks. So hang around if you'd like. We'd love to have you do that. Get acquainted with some of our race teams. And man, work on those social media skills. Take your pictures, do your videos, and get them out there and let folks know about Funny Car Chaos and the experience at Tulsa Raceway Park. Of course, there's always great things happening at Tulsa Raceway Park. Full calendar of events at their brand new website and their social media pages. Easiest one to find with and the one that's updated the most often, of course, is going to be the Facebook page for Osage Casino Tulsa Raceway Park. They keep that updated very regularly. There's always good things happening. And of course, in the merry, merry month of May, it'll be the Throwdown in T-Town, the Midwest Drag Racing Series, bringing that great show to Tulsa Raceway Park. That will be a full weekend, nothing but outstanding racing. Speaking of outstanding racing, we've got our Super Pro final just about to happen. Logan Diggs is going to bring that Oldsmobile Cutlass Cruiser to the starting line on the left side of the Christmas tree in the Strange Engineering lane. He's dialed at 736. Going to get a big old head start. 2.86 seconds head start against the 450 dial in for the dragster. So Diggs will be way out front. The dragster will be charging hard at the center stripe. They're hoping to stay off of that. And at the finish line, we'll see who gets the win, who crosses the finish line first. If they go too quick, if they don't, man, it's going to be a big celebration for the winner here in Super Pro. Well, that was over early as Logan Diggs goes 5,000 red. A 4:52 elapsed time for Jeremy Maples in the dragster at 142 miles an hour is going to be good for the win. It was 2 over 738 at 110.5 miles an hour for Logan Diggs, but at the starting line, just a little quick. 5,000s red puts a win light in the red line lane. Congratulations, runner-up Logan Diggs. And to your Super Pro champion, Jeremy Maples. Man, one thing I love about coming to the drags is the quality of people you meet. You meet folks that find stuff that doesn't belong to them and they turn it into an official. That just happened in the tower, and somebody with the initials PH, you might have lost your phone in the restroom. But some good person found it in there and brought it to the tower. And if you'd like to retrieve it, we've got it up here. So if you've lost your cell phone, might just be a really big relief for you to know that it's been turned in and it's upstairs in the tower. So here's a pro tip for you if you're at a funny car chaos race. If there's downtime like this and there's nothing on the racetrack, there's probably something happening at Car Chicks. funny car racers who are looking for the know-how and the parts, those obscure little parts, plus some not so obscure parts to make your car go consistently quick and consistently fast. Know that Wizard's Warehouse has got all kinds of experience. They're located centrally in Arkansas, so they can get their parts to your shop next day in most cases. You can shop now at www.wizardswarehouse.com. Tom and Annabelle would love to share their experience with you and help you get your race program in tip-top shape. So be sure and tell them that Funny Car Chaos sent you. Wizards Warehouse. 460 index. 460 index. Let me get you to lanes 9 and 10, please. 460 index, lanes 9 and 10. .460 index. We're looking for you in lanes 9 and 10 right about now, please. .460 index. Let's see who's taking home the lion's share of the winnings and the trophy. And will the winner be from Texas or Oklahoma? Let me get .460 index. .460 index, lane 9 and 10. So, race fans, we have got .460 index finalists, C Field Funny Car finalists, B Field Funny Car finalists, and A Field Funny Car finalists. Those 4 finals remain to be run. And of course, we have got Proud American Motorsports Ride Dragsters. Thrill seekers continue to take advantage of the opportunity to enjoy drag racing up close and personal. Funny car finalists. Funny car finalists to the staging lanes, please. Funny car finalists to the staging lanes, please. Funny car finalists to the staging lanes, please. Funny car finalists to the staging lanes. Got C field funny car, B field, and A field. In the world of 460 racing, there's a lot of teams. There are very few any better than the two you see at the starting line right now. On the tower side of the racetrack from Marietta, Oklahoma, it's the Matthews boys. They've been racing an awfully long time. Steve Matthews does the driving. They've got that Neal and Parks chassis machine with a supercharged small block Chevy providing the motivation. From Corsicana, Texas, down I-45 from Dallas comes the Baker family. Wes Baker sits behind that supercharged Chevy engine. They have quickly mastered the 460 craft, racing in the TDRA, the Texas Drag Racing Association, on a regular basis. It's Oklahoma on the left side, Texas on the right side. Oh, the red light ends it early. And Matthews goes 018 red. Baker was 018 green and runs dead on with a 3. That was going to be a tough combination to overcome anyway. But your runner-up going to be the Red River Raiders. And your winner in 460 Index, how about it for Wes Baker and the Baker team? And then there were 3 pair left, all 3 pairs of funny cars, and that will be the end of tonight's racing program once we conclude those 3 pair. Wolf Pump C field, Alky Digger B field, Rodak Custom Coffee A field. The crews have been working hard getting them ready. We've called them to the staging lanes. They will be making their way to them very quickly. Once we get them to the ready stripe, should be in quick succession. We will have our A field, C field final rounds in the opposite order. So our Wolf Pump C field features a first-time finalist, the Glass Chariot from Arkansas, rather. Daniel Cottrell taking on the Missouri car from Raymore, Missouri. Cody Chatfield doing the driving for that team. In the Alky Digger B field, it's going to be Colorado's Doug Schneider, the #1 qualifier, taking on Iowa's Robbie Massey. What should be a great final round. There are no indexes in the final. Caps come off, so it's first to the finish. Run what you can. Don't worry about it. Get it to the finish line first. And in the Rodak A field, what a matchup. Mighty Zim running that willpower. Qualified #1, been quickest, not fastest car this weekend, but very close. And Kirk Williams, past champion in Funny Car Chaos competition and other series of racing, but 2022 Funny Car Chaos champion. So the Monte Carlo versus the Mustang in the A field final, 2 quick, fast hot rods should be 3 good final rounds. And we're looking forward to seeing what happens when they bring him to the starting line. So Jimmy Bowles and the staff have done an awesome job of keeping this track in good shape through the weekend under all different types of weather conditions. They've made it work. He's out there on the tractor making sure that the broom and drag goes down correctly and that the funny cars will have a great surface on which to race. Call them to the staging lane. C field first, B field second, A field third. And we will put a bow on the Funny Car Chaos inaugural event in the state of Oklahoma. So our finalists come from Texas, 2 from Iowa, 1 from Colorado, 1 from Arkansas, and 1 from Missouri. Looks like our C field cars are making their way up to the ready stripe. So it should be funny car time here in just a matter of moments. Glad to have you joining us for what has been an outstanding weekend of drag racing. We've had a chance to meet some great people. We've had a chance to take care of some shopping for the motorheads in our lives. We have seen some phenomenal drag racing. We are experiencing a new timing system and finding out that we kind of like it. And we are anticipating a 2-week showdown down at the Funny Car Chaos Challenge in 2 weeks down at Ennis, Texas. We hope you'll join us for that. I know these teams are looking forward to being there, especially after all the excitement that's happened here this week. Tulsa Raceway Park, you've been a great host for the Funny Car Chaos Championship Tour. We are very glad to be here. Well, a big shout out to the backup girls who have done great duty this weekend, showing up with the great costumes and guiding their drivers back safely where they needed to be, adding to the magic of the Funny Car Chaos experience. Race fans, I hope you've enjoyed them as they have brought that extra brand of magic to the Funny Car Chaos routine. We will award 3 winners trophies. Our man Alan Meyer from Meyer Custom Machining and Fabrication in Denton, Texas, has been making those Funny Car Chaos winners trophies ever since the first one. And now we're up to 175 trophies at the end of this race. That's turned into a whole lot of trophies that Alan Meyer has made for us, and we greatly appreciate him and the team at Meyer Enterprises, Meyer Custom Machining and Fabrication, DallasMachineShop.com. If you're looking for work, machine work to be done, let them know Chaos sent you. So the traction compound going down after the broom and drag was applied. A little more stroking. And our funny cars are making their way to the lanes. We start our show with the fast class first, and we finished with the last class last. So your A field will be what closes out the show. We'll try to start with our C field first, our B field second, and finish it off with those A field warmers. Already, it's been a noteworthy event at Tulsa Raceway Park. Keith Zimmerer and Kirk Williams have both been to many finals. Doug Schneider and Robbie Massey have each been to a few finals. Daniel Cottrell in his first final round, and Cody Chatfield has also been to a final round or two, but really finding their stride. But we will have a lot to talk about on Chaos Live Wednesday at 7 Central. So we hope you'll join us for that on the Funny Car Chaos YouTube channel, or if you want to tune in on Facebook, it will be broadcast as a Facebook Live. So your social media platform of choice, chances are good to excellent that we are going to be broadcasting on that Wednesday at 7 as we recap the event from Tulsa Raceway Park on our Chaos Live show. Of course, the Funny Car Chaos YouTube channel has all the events from the past, and this will be no exception. funny cars on a Saturday night at Tulsa Raceway Park. The excitement is high as we have got an Arkansas car over on the spectator side of the racetrack in that red line lane. Daniel Cottrell, his first race in this brand new car, named after his father's race car at the Glass Chariot, as in fiberglass, funny car, Glass Chariot. Great looking team shirts, beautiful paint on that car. Built by Kevin Kinsley, the world's fastest fuel altered pilot, at his shop in Arlington, Texas. And they have come out and started putting progressively better numbers on the board. Actually, every time down the racetrack, they've gone quicker than the previous run. You see no numbers on the scoreboard. That means there's no cap, there's no index. It's don't go red, get there first. The end. Green lights on both sides. Cottrell on the right side. And the win light, 4:11 beats a 4:22. 004 reaction time for Cottrell over on the right side. Had him out front. Goes 960 to 60 foot on a 983 to 60 foot for Cody. Daniel had to get out of the throttle as the car began to drift towards that right side. Still kept his foot in it. Goes 422 at 166.87, but not enough. The Booz Brothers Vega rockets down that back half of the run. And so the winner is going to be Cody Chatfield. No, it's a single. Yeah, they tore up the rear end on the Monte Carlo, so it's all right, so 173 miles an hour, a 4:11 lap time. Down that left side, strange engineering, and that was enough. Congratulations, Seafield runner-up Daniel Cottrell, and to your winner for the second time, Cody Chatfield. So the win light comes on the left side, and Cody Chatfield and the Booz Brothers team, they will be amongst those doing the celebrating tonight. Final round in the Alky Digger B field. Number one qualifier, Doug Schneider, on that semifinal run where they pulled the chutes. The cords got in the wheelie bars at the rear end and messed up the mounts on the body. They were unable to fix that car, so they subsequently will have to give a competition bye run to their opponent. So it will be a single run and a win for Robbie Massey. He's going to line up on the right side of the center stripe with that Carl's Killer Camaro from Des Moines and make the run for the victory. Good looking burnout for the team out of Des Moines, Iowa. Carl Chevrolet Killer Camaro. Bedrock Barbie down here at Tulsa Raceway Park, helping them out. He does backup girl duties for Phil Landrum and JMO, the Bedrock Bruiser. We'll see them back in action. They were on the early entry list for this race, as they are planning to make a lot of chaos races in 2026. Gentlemen, we look forward to seeing you several times through the year. anticipating some great things from your new ride for 2026. Seems like Ava may be the good luck charm right now for this particular team out of Iowa, as they're going to go to the winner circle of the Alky Digger B field. Robbie Massey, 521 cubic inches of Hemi under the hood. Carl Customs, Carl's Killer Camaro, going to take their second Fun Car Chaos victory. Robbie Massey bringing it up to the pre-stage. There in the clutch car, bring those revs up over 6,000. Stage it up, flash him out, and off he goes. What about a 361, 206.93 miles an hour? Cutting on a show for the fans, and that's how you do it, friends and neighbors. That was a 918 60 foot and a 242 to the half track, 361 from that point. So you do your math. 61 minus 42. That's a quick back half on that run. And a beautiful pass on the way to the winner's circle, making a very strong statement. Robbie Massey and the team out of Des Moines get the win in Alky Digger B field. 361 to 6.9 miles an hour. What a way to finish that one out. So when we were qualifying and we were seeing the Killer Camaro run in the 4-second zone, we knew that it had the capability of running what you just saw. They are typically a 360, 370, sometimes 350 car. That's one quick, fat, hot rod. And they just were unable to get it done during qualifying. But with index off, and especially with the single run, they had plenty for whoever might have been on the opposite side of the racetrack. They just demonstrated that A-level performance in the Killer Camaro. Speaking of killer performances, watch for a couple here in the Rodak Custom Coffee A field final round. Kirk Williams, 12 wins in Funny Car Chaos history. Stands alone in second place for most wins. He would love to close the deal and make it lucky number 13. However, on the opposite side of the race course, in the Texas car, that is our man Keith Zimmerer. He's got some history here at Tulsa Raceway Park, and he is hoping to be able to celebrate in a big fashion with a win line here in this final round. Will Hanna, crew chief for the Penny Pincher Mustang on the right side of the racetrack. Chris Williams leads that Williams Brothers staff in tuning the Williams Brothers car. It's like getting some tuning assistance this year from the one and only Alan Bradshaw. Quickest car on the property this weekend is that colorful Mustang on the right side of the racetrack. They qualified number one. They have put the biggest numbers of the weekend on the board just about every time they've gone down the racetrack. Zimmer is ready. We've got 3 bulbs lit. We are just about ready for the final green lights on both sides. And here they go. Not to be denied, Keith Zimmer goes 360 with a 2, beats a 365 at 208. Side by side to the finish line, 052 at the start on the right, 068 on the left side. That was a 924 60 foot for Zim, a 246 on the left side for Williams. And 360 beats a 365. What an outstanding way to close out Funny Car Chaos at Tulsa Raceway Park. Congratulations, runner-up Kirk Williams And closing the deal, going from the number one qualifying position, they'll take the most points home. Keith Zimmerer and the penny pincher. Wow, what a performance.
Yeah, I'm just gonna push them off a little bit more.
Race fans, kind of hard to top a deal like that with the final round performances that you have just seen. Chatfield getting the win over Cottrell. Cottrell in his first final. Robbie Massey coming out and getting the car to do what he knew it could do in the first place with a big run of 361 in the final. And that Zimmerer versus Williams final round, that's the stuff legends are made of. And you're seeing it right here at Tulsa Raceway Park here on Saturday night under the lights. Got another run for some thrill seekers in the rumble seats of the Proud American Dragster, and then it's going to be done. We're going to say a big word of thanks to everybody from Driven Racing Oils, R&M Race Trailers, RBS Superchargers, High Risk Performance, and Larice Motorsports Insurance for bringing the live stream to all of our great folks out in Chaos Nation. For those of you that tuned in and communicated with us, we thank you. We appreciate it. For all of you that came out to Tulsa Raceway Park, I hope you've had as much fun as we have had. On behalf of the staff and management of Tulsa Raceway Park and of Funny Car Chaos, we thank you for being here. We want to encourage you to stick around and enjoy the celebration. Make sure you take care of getting all those things that you didn't get around to getting earlier. But we've got a full slate of events at Tulsa Raceway Park, and the Funny Car Chaos Championship Tour continues in 2 weeks down at the Texas Motorplex at Ennis. We would love to see you there in person. And if you can't make it in person, join us on the live stream. It's been my pleasure to be your voice in the